for those types, you can pick from a non-duplicatable option twice. Whereas the uncommon bloodlines, you get +1 Mercuria per superior evolution, +3 Mercuria per flawless. Minor evolutions do not have a cooldown, and they are free of charge. Sorry, they're also free of charge for you easily. Rare bloodlines, every time you evolve, for a superior, or you get +3 Mercuria, and you get +5 Mercuria per flawless evolution, just in addition to everything.
What I'm hearing is I can get a lot more moths. I like it.
Legendary bloodlines, each superior evolution and flawless evolution grants you 1 legendary action point. How you spend those is you develop a legendary action, such as advantage, or you auto pass a failed roll. So, or you can perform an extra half action. So, just like in D&D, if you come across a legendary monster, they have legendary actions. Some cost a lot more, some are pretty cheap, but you get them every session, just like fate points. So the other lesser bloodlines, they get more stuff per evolution. You guys get cooler powers that you can get every session. I wrote it in bloodline changes. This should be a buff to pretty much everyone. Let's hurry through the bloodline, or the evolution for you, Bud.
Mm-hmm.
So this is also retroactive. If you have done, like for you, Johnny, you have done quite a few evolutions.
One superior and a fair amount of minor and major. Sorry.
So if you've done a superior evolution, yours is a rare bloodline. Go ahead and just give yourself 3 Mercuria.
I just thought we determined that it was mythical, but yeah, of course.
Oh, are you mythical?
That's what I thought. We talked about it before. I thought I was rare at the beginning. You said no, I was mythical. So then I changed.
Then go ahead and gain yourself a legendary action point.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure, Indrid, you've done a superior evolution. Do you remember how many?
I do have it written down somewhere. I swear to God.
Okay. For every superior evolution, gain 1 legendary action point. Same with you, Million, if you're here. If you've done a superior evolution, you're a Diggy Dargan. You're a legendary creature. Go ahead and gain 1 point. I've already did the up bonuses for Eatsley. And then we're just doing evolutions with our new homie here. Okay, so Ashen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's jump down to superior.
Yep.
Pick one below.
Yep. I just decided I'm gonna stick with simple and go with the perk slot.
Okay, gain a perk slot.
Okay.
And then we got to go through each one of these because you get all of them.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
That's why it's superior.
I could see you making power for your moths through your legendary action point.
I have suggestions from the D&D legendary thing. I will post it, the link in chat, if you want to look through it, because this is somebody's guide to legendary actions. They also have a lot of explanations. There we go. D&D 5e guide to legendary actions. These can be guidelines, or you can take them directly if they make sense for your character.
Almost rather more Mercuria is getting excited about having a lot more moth.
Sorry. But if you want, you can use a legendary action and make a legendary ability for your character that's just You could call it poof, and you just
I think I already
throw
have.
out your arms, and just a bunch of moths just fly out.
I think I already have 2 attacks we call poof.
Oh well. Poof the third.
Poof level 3.
And or all the moths. Like, you can use the legendary action to just make a bunch of moths.
This is acceptable.
And they can be special moths. They won't last like your normal moths, because legendary actions don't normally persist. They're kind of there when you need them. But you can definitely just be like, here's some mind flayer moths, and you just moth somebody in the face. And each one that hits them does 1 insanity or something, you know?
That would be cool. I like that. Let's write that down.
Okay. Basically, pick a target within distance that you can see. Use the legendary action to produce moths equal to the number of moths you've been able to summon. They will home into that target. They get to make a series of defenses. Every degree of success, they reduce the number of moths they get hit by. But for every moth that hits them, they get 1 insanity. So they get a dodge and a willpower. Items also can help protect. But Scorpion Nightmare Moths. If you hit them while they're asleep, they get willpower. You can also use legendary actions as Insomnium. So you can moth a dream creature with insanity moths. All right, there you go.
They get a dodge and a react.
Yeah, a dodge and a willpower to resist. They get to add their degrees of success together. Each degree of success prevents a moth from hitting them, or prevents the insanity. I know you got a lot of mobs, so
It's
yeah.
I like this.
If they're asleep, or they don't know they're about to be hit because they failed the test, they just get willpower and whatever items they got. Cool. So a talent based on the character's element types, Ogre.
Mm-hmm.
What are you looking for?
Something around not getting
Fire or
hit.
spirit?
Yeah.
You want something fire based or spirit based?
We'll go with spirit based.
Okay. Spirit speech. You can talk to spirits. You don't have to decipher what they're saying if they can't speak the normal speak.
Okay.
Simple as that. An intrinsic change to the character. Intrinsic is a body change.
Mm-hmm.
Such as your fur is floofier than ever. Gives you armor.
Done.
Okay. You will gain 3 armor. That can be upgraded through merit or other evolutions, but your fur is not armor, but it's also floof. Floofy armor. An enhancement to a body part.
Obviously, my tails.
Okay. You can cast from your tails.
Okay.
Characteristic increase. What do you want?
We'll go with fellowship again because.
Okay. It is getting higher. Increase it by 5. Yeah. It drops off pretty quick.
Gotcha. Okay.
Create or increase 3 skills. If you want to use this for the Scholastic, I normally would recommend reading books about it or getting trained, but yeah, Scholastic you got to read, so you won't be able to pick the ones from the mage thing.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I didn't figure I'd be able to.
but if you want to make a skill like who me, or like some other goofy skill that you could make yourself, or you can pick up some skills.
Yeah, I'm just gonna level up some skills for now.
Cool. Gain mastery in a skill if applicable. If it's not, we just move past it.
Yep, move past.
Forbidden knowledge skill.
Okay.
What do you want?
I guess something to do with magic.
Okay. Forbidden lore, curses, and hexes. 1 check mark.
Okay.
All right. An unnatural characteristic. In this module, it gives you a +10 to your roll,
Mm-hmm.
and it gives you a power. I know where it's going to go.
Yep, sticking with fellowship.
Okay. What are you thinking?
I have no idea. First thing that came to brain was talk my way out of anything.
It will require actually you talking. But yes, if you'd like, it'll give you bonuses.
I don't know.
Oh, you could here. Playing cute. Kind of like instead of playing dead.
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of roll over and be like, just pet me, I'm so fluffy.
Okay.
You can do playing cute, and then if you successfully charm the person and they fail their willpower test, it's kind of like a charm person. You have to maintain it, but it will charm them for 1 turn. But you can roll it every turn if you want to continue to. There you go. Let's see. New job role or improve an existing job role. You don't have a job yet.
Mm-hmm.
Job is like tailor, cook, alchemist, librarian. It's a job. What are you looking for?
Fuck it. Apparently, I'm going to a library. I'll go with librarian.
Okay.
See what happens.
You don't have to go into a library. I mean, yes, it's a thing of opportunity, but when you leave the library, it's not going to be applicable outside of it until you have a collection of books, or you're keeping books, or looking through a pile of books.
Why not do glasswork? Since you're a fire spirit, right?
I want you to know that my job is troublemaker, so you don't need to go down a traditional career path.
Yeah. Yeah, her job is literally troublemaker. She's really good at it. She has blown some stuff up, and there is some very, very dead people involved.
I could really use a glass blower, is all I'm saying. Or a blacksmith, or something that utilizes your elements that could help you in your job, synergize wise.
Help John.
You could be an artifact maker, artificer.
Sounds good. I will go with artificer.
Okay, go ahead and gain the trade artificer in the trade category.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the you'll gain an ability, artificer apprentice. With the right materials, you can make low-tier artifacts. Artifacts do include things like magic wands or items that store a spell or a command. Sometimes artifacts can be items that preserve like scrolls of magic for innumerable years. They're basically
Magical bag of
wondrous
holding.
items. Yeah, bag of holding is a artifact if it's a high enough grade. Otherwise, no, actually, no. You made out of the right materials. Yeah,
Okay.
you'll have to get that
Okay.
up there. Blah blah blah. New class roll or upgrade to existing class roll. So you're already a wizard.
Mm-hmm.
You want to upgrade your wizard. If you move to a new class, you don't lose what you got from the wizard, but you can't upgrade the wizard class anymore. That's one of the downsides to swapping classes, unless you find something called dual classing, which players are working very hard for.
So sure, we'll just upgrade it.
Okay.
Keep it simple.
Go ahead and gain another, we'll say 5 this time to your fellowship.
Okay.
Go ahead and pick 1 extra cantrip, 2 level 1 spells, that's wizard, and then a level 2 spell.
Okay. I will do that.
Yep, you can do that in a bit.
Yep.
So, create a superior weapon or tool. It is magical.
Mm,
You want a little necklace? Or
yes.
little bells on your tails? Or an earring?
I
Hmm?
like the thought of the necklace.
What do you want to do?
No idea.
You want it to be able to throw your voice? A ventriloquist item?
You know what? Sure.
Okay. It can throw your voice to anywhere you can see. It has 3 charges a day. At dawn, it gains 3 charges back. It lasts for 1 minute per use. Okay. Improve a superior weapon or tool. So if you want to improve it immediately.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
It's all I got.
Anyone within your adjacent squares of you, while you have it running, it can also throw their voice, like 2 people are having a conversation. It's now 5 charges a day. It can last up to 2 minutes, but you can end it early if you'd like.
Okay.
Still within sight.
Yep.
Improve or change an attribute. You can change your attribute, or you can improve your attribute.
We'll go with improving it because why not?
People gain a -10 to their willpower test against you succeeding on a charm test against them.
Okay.
Gain a boon and improve a synergy of either fire or spirit.
We'll go with improve the fire.
Okay. Your fire grants +1 dice to any fire spells or abilities and +1 pen.
I'm gonna need you to repeat that.
Any fire spells or abilities that cause damage,
Mm-hmm.
grant +1 dice. So if it rolls a 1d10, it's 2d10. On top of the fire synergy that you already have. And then it adds +1 pen. Yes, fire. Fire! That'll be it.
Okay.
You are also a legendary monster. You get 1 legendary action point.
I will note that down and figure it out later.
We need to figure it out now.
Oh, well, shit.
Because I also have to go over with Susie what they get, and Phil what they get. Might as well do it now.
Okay. And you posted something somewhere to look at?
Yeah, so I'll let you look at that. Johnny, do you know what you kind of want for your legendary action?
I've been looking through the options here.
If it makes sense for your character, like Sandstorm, Whirlwind, that's a mummy lord thing that doesn't really make sense for you.
Yeah, I saw the monsters that would use it. I get that. Like, if I don't have a tail, how am I going to do a tail swipe?
You can have a legendary resistance. You can force a saving throw roll. You can
access.
have it so that you roll twice on something, take the better of the two.
So, do you want me to use this information that you've put down for ideas, or because I have a few questions about that?
It's not a list that you
Okay.
have to adhere to. It's a guide of what these kind of look like.
Yeah.
Allie and I made a custom skill right on the spot.
Like, I just was seeing like cost 2 actions, and I was like, maybe if I had
yes,
two...
some of them do cost 2.
Okay, so you do want to at least go with that route. So in other words, I would have to evolve twice in order to have 2?
Yes, every time you get +1. Some skills
Gotcha.
are going to require, if you want to improve them, you can tell me you want to improve them at any time, but the price will go up for how many actions it takes.
Right. Because what I was thinking was Bite would be a great one to have for when I have my poison. So it seems like the type of monster legendary action that a spider would have. But I don't have my poison yet. I'm still working on it, so I can't really... Unless we could... yeah, so let's say I choose Bite. It's going to cost 2 actions, so I'd only...
well, it might be different. It may not cost 2.
Yeah, let's just say it starts at 1, like we're going to do now for a Bite attack. And then maybe when I get another superior evolution with my my poison, then I could make that a 2-cost thing to, hit them with the 10,000 poison or 10,000 venom.
The myriad poison you're building?
Yeah. It's
Crunch,
just like...
I'm dying. Blah.
Yeah. My other thought was something to do with...
like
yeah.
fast web. Like, you can create an exceptional amount of web in a period of time, or you can do a lot of stuff. If you still want to think about
it, let's call it the blood bank, and we'll call it... I can, after successfully drinking blood, I can quickly make an abundance of from my silk lands. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It will require the legendary action to be spent for the session.
Yes.
In addition to drinking blood, but yeah, that'll work. Cool.
So I was seeing it's also once per session and not once per turn in combat.
Well, you can, if you have a plethora of them, it's once per turn, but they regenerate at the start of each session. Your legendary pool.
Okay.
Just like fate points.
Okay, so they don't, because like I was reading about the monsters and how like you have a certain amount of them per turn and they refresh every turn. So we're not.
Oh gosh, no, we're not doing that. I'm going to give you more powerful abilities.
I've gotcha. I just wanted to double check. I wanted to make sure that was okay. Yeah, I'm done on my side then because I only have one superior.
Million, you here?
I am.
Have you done any superior evolutions?
I have done 2.
That means you have 2 legendary points.
Yeah.
Did you know if you want an ability or 2?
Well, before you said that bit about it being a perception thing, I would have just taken detect and tail attack. Just because.
Tail
That's
attack
good.
would be a lot more powerful if you were to just attack and then swipe them with the tail. It would be a lot more powerful. Because you can build tail swipe or attack as something you can build in game. Because those
Yeah.
aren't particularly powerful. They're legendary actions because it breaks the turn economy in D&D. I just let you do that by building. So if you see something on there that feels particularly weak that you want to be able to use every turn, you can use that as a guide to make the power in game. Legendary actions should feel legendary. Like there's a reason why your bloodline's OP.
Mm,
You can also have it so it's force armor, or self harm. So you don't hurt yourself. You just advance your scales a certain number towards spikiness.
Stop hitting yourself.
Yeah, stop hitting
hitting
yourself.
yourself. Yeah. How about a ability? I don't know what you want to call it. Probably call it something basic like a refresh. But basically just allows me to recharge like once per day or once per session abilities. Like Adamant Pathfinder, for instance.
I like it. I do like it.
I like it. I'm gonna have it.
I've only got like one ability that this works on, which is
That's fine.
Adamant
I don't mind.
Pathfinder.
It's gonna cost both legendary points to do
Yeah, that's fine.
because Adamantine Pathfinder is pretty ridiculous. And if you can just go, well, I have a second charge of anything on that list that I want, it's going to cost you both your legendary actions, or 2, because you guys will get more. But that'll make you really strong. Holy crap. All right, yeah, refresh. And it will refresh once per session or stuff with a pool.
Just add it in somewhere.
It does need to be done as a complex action.
That's fine.
Cool.
Blessing. I'll put it before blessing.
All right.
So
Go
Matt,
on, Bob.
can I ask a question quick?
Sure.
You said it's going to cost him a complex action to do. I thought the legendary actions were their own things, so they wouldn't have other action economy attached.
To refresh things like Adamantine Pathfinder, I'm gonna require that.
Okay.
Because being able to just, oh look, I would die instantly. Nope, I'm fine. And then use your points and then do it again. It's like, actually, just let's have it so you can't use it in the same turn as.
Yes. You can't have it in the same turn.
Yeah, you can't have it as the same turn as the ability you are trying to refresh. So if Adamantine Pathfinder goes down, you got to wait till next turn to use your legendary actions to refresh it. Yeah, that's better. All right. Did you figure out what you wanted, Moger?
I still can't see the page.
Oh, you're not attached to the
yes, he
monster.
is. I added him to Monster.
I just don't see it online. That's all. Unless I need to refresh. Maybe that's what I need to do.
No, you're on Monster. I added you as part of the Monster group.
How about I just do this? I'll copy it and paste it to you.
Create invite, I guess, because it's not being nice. It's annoying.
Well, I can see the Monster Mayhem thing. I just didn't see the post in it.
You don't see the post in it. Interesting. When's the last thing you see?
As I go back to it,
because there's 2 of them. There's Monster Mayhem dungeon stuff And then there's Monster Mayhem.
The last thing I see was apparently posted on August 7th.
Yeah, that's the Monster Mayhem dungeon stuff. Check.
He
There
is
should be
in
two.
that one, Matt. He's
Yeah,
not
no.
in the other.
That doesn't make sense.
There's probably like a
Okay.
different tag. Or
I
something.
didn't make 2 tags. I made them off the same tag.
Yeah, well,
That's sus.
is he a sussy baka? Is that what we're saying?
Absolutely. Utterly wild. How about now?
Nope.
Okay. All right. All right. Bud. Dude. Guy.
A Bugatti?
Baka.
Whatever that means. No. Baka.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. You're in
I'm
there.
gonna go throw some trash, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright.
Yep. I can see it now. It is awesome.
Okay. Cool. Oh, ouch. Oh. Okay.
I honestly got no idea, dude.
Okay.
I will think on it.
All right.
I was doing other stuff while you were working with them on the legendary action, so I was blanking while focusing. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I have no problem working on it with you later. It's not a big stress.
Excuse me. Oof. Let go of me, demon. Ugh. It's after me. So, how is everyone?
Yeah. We had a
Alright.
lovely afternoon.
That's great to hear.
You should be expecting some pictures sometime in the near future.
We went and got professional photos of Luna taken.
Professional photos.
It sounds bougie.
Yeah. What is why is that different? What was
I guess it wasn't us taking him this time, like what we're used to doing on our phones.
Yeah, not taken on shitty cell phone cameras.
cell phone cameras are pretty darn good these days, though.
I don't know, mine's not very good. John's is a little bit better, but it's still hard to take pictures of Luna because she's so black all over. I was looking at some of the pictures the lady took, and she showed up really well. And they were all pretty and
You
dreamlike.
guys really like that girl of yours.
Oh, we do.
Went around getting pictures of her taken.
Yeah. They're $60. 60 CAD.
Bed? All right. You guys ready for some stuff?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
that's what we're here for.
I walk over and I grab a ruler. As my character has come to in his body to realize it can't have an aneurysm.
All right. Let me see about the music here.
Oh, she's all pooped out. Look at her just sleeping away. I got the best view because I can see her alley.
Yeah, I can't see her from here.
So, what have I missed in my brief time away?
Eatsley has grabbed a ruler, and the temperature of the room has dropped drastically.
Good thing I got cold resistance.
All right. Well, we'll start with Eatsley. There is a crow having a fight to the death with a sentient book.
All right, I'm
Look.
gonna walk.
Has teeth and an eye, and it's snapping at the crow, and the crow's like, "Ha!"
I'm going to walk over and I'm going to smack both the book and him with the ruler. And I'm going to smite them both.
Like with Zeki's smite.
Yes, they are going to learn that this is not how you act in a library. And this is not
You're not
how.
just gonna smack them with a ruler and be like, "No." You're just gonna smite them.
This is inappropriate behavior to have in a library.
Okay. 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 All right. Do I have stats for you with that?
No, you don't.
We'll move over there and smack him.
I'm assuming this one, right?
No.
No.
It is literally this crow with
Oh.
a knife in hand is fighting a book.
We're starting with the book as a note.
Okay. The book just goes, oh, and just there is a bolt of lightning that snaps out of the ruler and just, and the book kind of falls over and is like, and a little number appears on top of the guy. It slides from 0 to 1. It only ever goes to 3. If it goes to 3 strikes, you're out.
And
Crow's like, puts his knife away. Why is it me?
I'm going to look at him like, this is inappropriate behavior in a library.
Sorry. He attacked me.
And I'm going to look at everyone. We are going to organize. If you make
Yep.
a mess,
Bunch of birds just fly up into the rafters like, no! Clean yourself!
you will put books back into the organized spots. Or so help me. Zeke will be the least of your problems.
Probably a lot easier to find things, I guess.
And he dives into the he dives into the pile of books. He does provoke an attack of opportunity, so if you want to smack him,
I will.
he's like, ow! And he seizures a little bit in there. And that slide goes from 0 to 1. Yeah, the rest of the birds are like, no,
and I'm going to start and pick up a book and start organizing again. So, author, last name. We're going down alphabetical. And I'm going to start taking books. A will be over here, and we are going to go across into Z.
You got this. I believe in you.
You're going to be given a quest called the Impossible Task. It is a legendary quest. Description of the quest: the library, not once in its entire existence, has ever had a room fully organized. There is always one book or one thing out of place. And if the books are still on the shelves, they have no right or reason as to which one or which. There's no order.
Look at this.
The
going.
quest requirements is organize successfully and fully and completely one room in the library in the sky. Not the whole library, just one room.
Like this.
And it must stay that way for 1 hour.
Like this. I'm going to pray to Ziki. Like, you give me a hard task, but I will do it.
Oh, he didn't give you this task. Library gave you this task.
Yes, and I'm going to start organizing from here to there.
Success is you have actually somehow organized an entire room with all the objects in it for 1 hour. There must be people during that hour.
That is fine. If I see someone put down a book, though, that does not go where it belongs, I will smack them.
The fail is it was impossible to begin with. Don't worry about it.
Actually, easiest another way he's going to start. He's going to start by writing down rules.
Okay. The success first gives you a notice of, well, this is a legendary quest. You can go all the way to the back. But it'll gain you access to or an access token for the closed off library section.
Huh, okay.
Okay. So yeah, you start writing down stuff. Ogre.
Mm-hmm.
Your character has been given a scroll from Lord Gull, and Lord Gull is going to draw a little circle and a little rune in it, and he's going to set you down in it. It's like, I'm going to send you to my firstborns, and you're going to work with them and team up with them. Give them this scroll. It took me a while to figure out kind of what I was needing, but there is something I need them to do in Skyhold, and it's not particularly possible to explain over the connection. So I'm gonna send you with the instructions, and yeah, go have fun. Okay.
You got
And
it.
he taps his staff on the edge of the thing, and you get bloop, greater teleported. Eatsley, you hear a message of from Lord Gull. I'm sending you, I wouldn't say a little helper, but I'm sending you someone.
If they disrupt the organization of this library, I will not be
You
responsible
get
for
a
them.
ball of fur in the face. Oh god, it's cute though. Wow.
Listen, and listen well. There are rules in this library, and should you disrupt them, you will be gone. Thank you for coming here.
Holds out a scroll.
Set you down and look at the scroll.
Okay. As you unfurl it, it is a silver scroll. For a skill, it's missing some information, and it looks like, by the smell of it, go ahead and roll assessment.
Yeah. I will actually take out my tool for this as well.
Yep. Yeah, looking at it, this is probably one of Lord Gaul's more valuable pieces of trade knowledge. It just turned silver,
Hmm.
and you know how that fucking goes. The skill that you're kind of looking at as you look it up and down, Curse Master.
Interesting.
Yeah, looks like he's a Curse Master, but somebody came up with something new and reduced the quality of this scroll of true knowledge. He would like you to find find the information to make it gold again.
All right.
He will say, "Do not consume the scroll. This is a bring back mission.
Of course.
No one in the party should have this. This is mummy magic." But also, looking at the requirements, none of you guys are even close.
Right. I don't know.
Wait, you have something on there. Knowledge of demons.
Yeah.
Not that you have to summon them or any of that. Yeah, demonology. That's one
Yes,
of the
sir.
requirements.
I also do have a mummy's curse already.
You do, but what it isn't is Curse Master.
No, that's fair.
Yeah. One of the other requirements is Archmagus class.
Fair.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll that back up and put it into my little storage container. Thank you, little. What's your name? Kitsune?
Ashenfur. Call me Ash.
Pleasure to meet you, Ash. I'm Aitzley.
That is just darn adorable right there.
That one over there is Susie. That one's Indrid. That is Phil.
Phil is covered in gold star stickers. Every one of his scales is covered in a gold star sticker. He looks rather silly. Also, he's a happy boy. Look at him.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a gold star made of metal hanging around my neck.
Yeah, on his big brooch.
Yeah.
The Skellerman is shaking a ruler at you and then points at his rules he's making. Behave. Respect books. It's a library. Shh.
The first rule on here will be all books must be returned to a librarian or place of like improper location. Rule 2, destruction of books is no destroying of books. And 3, all books are to behave.
All the books are to behave. You get a grumble from several books in the room.
I want to look at them.
You don't know where they came from, except for that one book. Somewhere in the room, there's a lot of. We'll see about that. Now you understand why you can't keep anything organized. You got books that can frickin' relocate themselves.
Yes.
Possible task indeed. Then you got all these bird brains.
Yep. Now I'm going to go. But we are currently in the Skyhold, a line of adventure. We are in the library in the sky looking for information, and I'm personally looking to find the head librarian.
Phil waves at you, Eatsley.
One sec.
Ash, you have active quests.
Mm-hmm.
The mage quests, you can find all the information you could possibly want for your quest here in the library. All the scholastic lore you need, and the spells you need. As for the power-ups you require, you have a feeling if you travel that way for quite a long direction, and that way is outside of the library,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you could find the power-ups you need to do some evolutions. Actually, no. You can find all the spells here. You're already you have above 50 on the willpower. Sorry, fellowship.
Yep.
So you just need to get a level 5 spell. Somewhere
Yep.
in here. Everything for your class quest can be found here.
Yep. He's just going to be like, I'm gonna go read now.
I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna look at him. Put the books back into the shelves.
Actually, that doesn't help at all.
Fiction, or sorry, nonfiction, A through Z.
I'll stack them up if they're in a pile so you can put them where they go.
Yeah,
Thank you.
how are we supposed to put them on the shelves where they go if everything else is out of order?
Yep.
I think-
Basically.
And it's
I'm like,
literally just going to roll into a ball of tails and begin rolling away.
You need
I'm
like a
looking-
bin to put stuff in.
just start stacking the books as you find them, A through Z, and we'll go from there.
Itzley is
Um,
disturbing the peace. I would like to leave.
I'm serving no peace. I am bringing peace and order.
I mean, you don't need it all the time.
Your troublemaker side of you is itching, Indrid. Indrid, if you want to go through that door, have you completed a mythic tier quest?
I believe I did.
Which one was it?
My Oniromancy quest.
That's the one. All right, Phil. I also think you were walking into the other room as well.
Yeah, I was.
Did you want to go with?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Eatsley is killing the mood.
Amen. Let's get out of here, brother.
I am cooking and reading. It's a good combo.
Are you allowed to cook in the library? Will Eatsley let you do that?
There hasn't been any rules set about no food, so
There's no rules about food, but if you destroy a book, you are out.
Ah! Giant moth lady.
Bird.
I prefer they them.
No, this one.
Oh,
Will turn around, very owl-like. Oh, behave.
Bill is astonished. This room is organized.
Yeah, kind of.
Mm.
Indrid, you feel someone's gaze upon you.
can I look around and see whose it is?
Have you roll awareness?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, they rolled that bad? Alright, you'll see it. In the back right corner, there's another mouth person. Stare.
This one?
In the back, yeah, the bottom right.
Bottom
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, you pinged him.
Oh.
Different type of moth, but those big eyes. Boop. And they kind of hang out their tongue. Boom.
I don't know why.
Right.
You give you a little wave, and then they turn their big eyes back to their book that they're reading.
I'm gonna go back to just hanging out.
Matt, I don't know why, but before I zoomed in, this picture reminded me of Bird Person.
Yes, very much a bird person.
But like, Bird Person.
I know from
Yeah.
Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
I'm aware.
His nose has that like quality to it.
I picked that token for a reason.
I'd like to approach this. I'm going to assume this is like a magical projection of an astrolabe.
No, those are real objects.
Oh,
The
go
bird,
on.
the individual to your left kind of looks at you. Welcome. I was holding a class on reading the stars. Do you wish to join?
Yes.
Come now.
Phil's gonna reach a paw up and poke at the
No.
moon.
You can't see well from there. Find somewhere to stand next to the device. There you go. Don't be afraid.
Shiny.
It is. Phil,
Oh,
sir, where are you going?
excuse me. That squish.
You're gonna go up the other way.
So awkward, Phil.
Yeah.
Still covered in stickers.
Yep. I'm gonna get up on the.
This guy will give you some space.
Alright. I'm gonna try and poke one of the planets as they fly by.
Yeah, it goes poof, and then it
Ah!
reforms.
Ooh, fun. Poke, 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 poke.
The study of the stars and the planets is a thing we've done as old as time. And there is a unique position, being in Skyhole, that allows us to observe these celestial objects far better than many other places. This is a projection made through mana and aether from our observatory. Now, unless you are a resident here in Skyhold and have the qualifications to stay here at the library, access to the observatory, unfortunately, is not permitted. But this is the current celestial data that we have been able to put together. The object in the middle is not particularly the sun, as that object is here as they move it to the side. This is Aetherwary. And you actually get to see the whole of Aetherwary. Aetherwary is actually a Pangea continent. It's just one big continent. Across the ocean, there is a very large archipelago. And it looks like one other much smaller continent, still pretty large. But if you were to combine all of Europe and Asia and Africa, that's about the size of Aetherwary, the continent that you guys are on. There is another continent about the size of Australia, but much, much smaller. And the rest are a scattering of islands, like a huge island chain. But the rest is water. Yes. So, as you can see, the continent here, and then she'll kind of explain the continent to the side and its distance, the archipelago that they've observed. And then they will kind of reach out, grab the orb, and kind of lift it, and a bunch of layers come out. These are the different planes. Each of the gods has built their own plane. Now, those planes are permissible to us. Apollo's layer is Skyhold. He shares it with his wife, Idirondale, and several of the other gods, but this is his plane. And they are one for every one of the gods, each with their own elements, their own version of the story that the gods want to tell. But ours is by hierarchy of the planes on top of the others, since Apollo is the leader of the pantheon. And being on top allows us to observe the heavens and beyond. She will go into quite a bit. Everyone can make me an intelligence test. That's here. So Phil and Indriad.
You want to take it over to the neighbors?
I'm a bit confused.
You can roll philosophy for you.
No. I'm confused at who is giving this lecture. Is it the big person
Yeah, the big
or
bird.
this? Okay.
Big bird.
Yeah.
Oops.
When I say big person, I'm referring to this one.
I'm gonna re-roll.
Or is it this, I want to say, like, celestial moth person up here.
The celestial moth person seems to be learning. It's the big bird person to your
Oh, okay.
below you. They're large enough that they can stand where they are at the bottom of the stairs and still easily reach and touch the.
3 plus
And
10.
fall asleep. We know from
Indrid,
Big
that's a
Bad.
100.
Play bone point.
You are very distracted by the
Intelligence.
glowy balls of light.
I'm very distracted by my boyfriend. Glowy balls of light.
Mhm.
Yeah. They're pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Phil. Unfortunately, knowing the ways of the stellar, not particularly for you, but you have expanded your ability to philosophize. You can, to fit your theme, you can integrate the knowledge of the stellar world and the different planes into philosophy.
Okay.
Yep.
So the first question, obviously, is why does Apollo get to be on top?
Because he's the strongest god.
Yeah, but why?
Because he wields the power of the sun.
But why?
Why not?
But why? No, but like, why is the sun the important bit here?
Because the rest of the gods, without the power of the sun, the planet would die.
But what if nocturnal life?
It would freeze to death. There would be no air. There would be no life. All life would die out. That's why.
Hmm.
The other gods are reliant on his light for all life here to exist.
But which came first, the sun or the god?
You'll have to ask Apollo himself.
I feel as though this may be a situation where one is the avatar of the other, but it has been so long that they cannot distinguish.
That's some philosophizing right there.
Counterpoint, Zeke would still be around.
Yeah, he'd be counting the dead.
Then what?
Seems to be very populated today. He would probably have to leave. The gods wouldn't they wouldn't die. It's just everything else would die.
But would Apollo die without the sun?
Probably not.
This is a theory I might test one day.
If you want to get smited.
as Philip becomes like a doomsday cultist.
Why are you doing this, Phil? I wanted to test a theory.
Yeah.
A game theory.
Will Apollo die if the sun goes boof?
No, but you probably will.
Oh yeah. I
Okay.
can find out the answer in the afterlife.
Indrid,
Yeah.
you're staring at the goofy lights. You hear nothing about the lecture of stellar and planar information, but what comes to your mind is so pretty. And you will remember this color. This is a very distracting color. It pulses and it kind of entreats you in. If you could only implement this color in some of your troublemaking, it would be very distracting with its eerie blue glow. By far, if it's not red, this is by far your favorite color so far.
I will write that down.
Celestial blue has an allure to it that captures the mind. Or it's just you're a moth, and this is like, yes, lights.
Susie's saying Indrid gets a bone coin.
Okay. You guys have done some stuff. We do the round robin. Jump to the others. Eatsley, you've started to organize. Susie, the other two have walked off to the other room.
Susie is taking the dog to the neighbors.
I say,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I would have done it, but I was doing things.
Okay, Ash. Ha.
Books.
You're looking for books.
Yep.
So, Eatsley might be able to help you actually find the books. But in Skyhold, the elements are wind, light, and fate. If you're fated to find the book, you find the book. So everywhere you go, unless it's part of Eatsley's organized pile, you will unfortunately have to roll a 1d100 for luck. Fortunately, the books you're looking for aren't too difficult to find. They're not too specific. So let us see what you get. You find a pile of books that are actually all of the same category. All about magic. Dance magic, intermediate magic, beginner magic, theory, craft, spell books. There's actually a grimoire.
Just grabs the collection.
There's about 100 books. It looks like somebody went up to an organized shelf at one point, like a whole bookshelf, and just dumped the whole thing down on the ground and started sorting through it like you would Legos.
He just starts going through, and he is currently sitting on top of the pile, reading the book that he needs.
Yeah, all right. Go ahead and roll intelligence. That is how you're going to pick up knowledge. Damn, rolling good today.
Apparently.
Pick one of the 4 skills that you need. Add 1 check mark.
Okay.
Okay. Eatsley.
Yes.
You're going through it. Looks like Ash is starting to stack books up of like types, but I mean, there's so many books on that pile that, well, he's just laying on top as a giant fur ball and just is kind of nosing through a book and going, oh, fancy. Make me an assessor's gaze with your instrument.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at that pile, that's probably the most organized pile you've seen yet. And it's all the same type.
Interesting.
Yeah, basically somebody probably upended an organized bookshelf
Mm,
and poured it on the ground.
makes sense.
But it's all
Uh,
about magic.
Interesting.
Hmm?
Once once Easy gets done with this pile, he is going to immediately go over to help Ash with that pile.
With that pile, I will have you. Since you're part of Zeki's faction, I'll give you a +20, but it's a int test to recognize, assess, organize, and categorize these books.
So an assessor's test then, or just an int test?
Just int.
Okay.
Assessors to kind of identify if there's any similarities.
Okay.
This pile has no similarities. This is probably a pile of books people threw, like they were done with and they were leaving the library.
Mhm.
And they're like, "Oh, right, I'm not supposed to walk out with this." And they just tossed it on the floor and it became a pile.
Okay. Plus my patron connection to Ziki. Pop.
Yeah. It'll take you a while, but yeah. I will remove this pile. Bloop. That book.
And the mimic's going in as well.
Mimic's like, no. Blap.
I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought. Mr. Book. And then I'm gonna quickly straighten this out so it looks nice. Put books on shelves, straighten things out. Then go help Ash.
Ash is no longer organizing, he is now reading.
No, that's fair.
Okay. Yeah. You're reading through it. I'll have you roll me another int test. Ash. It's a little confusing. Go ahead and try one more time.
I can throw a boon at that one to make it a success.
Yeah, you throw a boon at it. Go ahead and add another check mark to one of the ones you don't have a check mark in yet.
Okay.
It's pretty good stuff here. Yeah. Ainsley, I'll have you roll the assessor's thing. Oh wow. Yeah, you're like, oh my gosh, they're all the same. Oh man, this is the same author. Oh, this is. And you're just like stacking them like crazy. And there is an empty bookshelf behind you, probably where they got shoved from.
Yep, I'm gonna turn around, slide them on.
Bloop. Okay. We'll hop back to the other two. I'm just gonna do
Ash
this
is
round
now
robin
sitting
until
on a
you guys
shelf
are
reading.
done with the place. All right. They'll conclude the lesson. But I'll give you guys one more roll for intelligence. See if you get anything out of it.
Excellent. I'm glad.
Yep.
Oh, what's 100? I was supposed to get lower than I got that thing. That's okay. I'll take the 100.
Did you want to reroll? Or do you want
Yeah.
to leave it?
So with my lucky, I have
You're-
to get lower than a 52, right?
Yep. Go ahead and roll a 1d51. You have to get a 41 or lower. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
11.
Nice. All right, Phil.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. So many theories, so much information. You can add a permanent +10 to all philosophy rolls.
Sweet.
You are swole brain. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Indrid, you'll need to do a bit of studying. But for now, you can add scholastic lore, the world,
Okay.
or shape of the world.
Sure.
So you actually know what your home world looks like. You have the planet you live on. You also know that there's different planes, kind of what order they're in. You know that there's another continent and a bunch of islands. Yeah.
Interesting.
Now, why they call it the continent makes a ton of sense. It's the biggest landmass by a lot.
Good. Thank you.
Very good. For it to be something a bit more informational, unfortunately, when she was going about details, you kind of got lost in the blue eagle orbs.
Yeah.
But hey, you know the structure of the place. That's really good.
It's pretty cool, you know?
Yeah.
Going from not knowing
And
that to knowing it. Like it.
the teacher will leave the projection up, but the lesson is over. You guys are free to look around and find books you want to read. They will flap over and exit this door. Oh, you wanted to talk to them?
Yeah.
Oh, they'll turn around. Yes, little dragon.
Are you actually bigger?
Probably not. You're using a size changing bracelet, but for now, you actually are littler than me.
No, but are you using something similar?
To shrink me down? No.
Yes. Hmm. I thought perhaps you were maybe bigger, but
I am not. I do not need a size changing bracelet, as I can fit through most of the doors and hallways. With your actual size, I don't think you could.
no.
But
You know where in this room I could find a book on as the player quickly scrolls down, try and find the thing. No, it's not that. Ah, okay. Either a book or an artifact to cleanse the taint of emotions
emotion.
from an item, not from a shiny.
I was concerned for a moment.
No, I quite like how I feel about things. Thank you very much.
I see. That is good to hear. Deriving oneself of your emotions is a very poor decision.
I happen to know a beholder who may think otherwise, but
Even the beholders, such
what he
as
thinks.
their species, know better than to inflict an emotionless state upon themselves. Now, having it inflicted upon their minions or followers, that's a different thing.
Yeah, all I know is that he's an asshole.
Beholders do have a character that usually is not pleasant to be around. As for a book or artifact that can remove emotions from others or an item,
Emotional taint, not an actual emotion.
do you
An
just mean
infection.
a cleansing artifact or item?
Yes.
That's different than something that.
I said emotional taint. I know what
Right.
I said. Ignore the changing of my voice. It changes with my moods.
As for something that inflicts emotional cleansing, I think you're looking for a memory loss item that inflicts the memory of the holder who used the item before and scours the memory.
Sure.
That is a 8th level spell, Legacy Erasure.
Never heard of it.
I didn't think you would.
Yeah.
It's somewhere here, or maybe it's not. It could be in the other library that you don't have access to yet, or maybe you do.
But there's another library.
There's multiple libraries within the library. If you've completed a legendary tier quest, then you'll be able to enter the room if you so choose.
Why does this library have library reception?
Because I
Can I-
choose it.
Interesting.
hmm
Where is the entrance to this place? Do I dive into the astrolabe thing?
No, that you might even damage the device. Please don't. As for the door, who knows? I certainly wouldn't. Or I actually do. Who knows? I could be a librarian or I could not be.
But if you were, where
If
would
I
you
were,
direct me?
I will not tell you.
Please?
All right. If I were a librarian, and if you were somebody who was worthy of finding the door and entering that part of the library, and if you were polite enough, I might
Please?
recommend walking out through the same door you entered to get in here. That's only if your intent was strong enough and if you were worthy.
Ah,
A lot of hypotheticals, but it is what it is.
oh, okay. Thank you, tall lady.
Hmm.
Indrid, I'm going to walk out the door again.
For fun.
Have you completed a legendary tier quest?
I believe I've completed a mythic tier quest.
That's not high enough.
It's not?
No,
Carrying the...
that's a mythic tier.
Yeah.
Technically, it could have been classified as legendary or a labor, even if the distance was a lot farther. You
Now
guys
I'm
did
confused.
not.
I thought it was... Why is legendary above mythic?
Yes.
Because it is.
Because that's usually how it is in MMOs.
Yep. A labor is the highest tier quest you can get.
Huh.
You
Now
had
my
to do a
mind's just
mythic
trying
tier
to...
quest to just get in here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now my mind's trying to compute that I haven't noticed that MMOs have been doing that.
Mythic items, legendary items, or unique items, or exotic items. Like they always have some sort of special name, but mythic is always the tier below the best of the best.
Makes little sense, in my opinion. But Sure. You'd think something called myth, which is good fucking god.
Yeah. You wandered over.
Ask again.
What tier was the Niromancy one again?
That was mythic.
Thank you.
Did you want to talk to the bird lady with the monocle before they walked out of the room?
I just wanted to look at books.
Okay, perfect. All good. They will walk through the door.
Also, I didn't ask before just because other stuff. Is that literally just a floating coat?
Yeah, it's a sentient pair of clothes.
That is
Awesome.
that's pretty funny. Yeah.
It's like, Doctor Strange's cape in a sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
We've
but
done,
it's a full mage's robe, like with items and a grimoire.
Doctor Strange's. It's like if Doctor Strange's cape was the Sorcerer Supreme all along.
Yes, basically. And good eye. Yeah, it's a sentient cloak that can cast magic.
You're right, Commander. That's pretty jazzy.
Indrid, what are you looking for?
I'm just what is there? Where am I?
You are in the second tier of library. This place has much more difficult knowledge to find, such as advanced tier stuff, higher level spells, deeds of people who have done, mythic tier quests and how they did them. Yeah.
Anything on Dream?
How would you like to try and find something? Because it's going to be hard to find anything related to Dream in the first place, but maybe you have a special method you want to try. Or you can roll a 1d100 to
I
let fate
will
take the wheel.
ask directions.
Just
maybe-
out loud?
I'm gonna flutter over to the moth person and see if I can get her attention.
Indrid, why don't you try taking a snooze at one of the tables?
I'm gonna ask the moth person, and then I'll take a snooze.
Yeah, they kind of look their head up and they give you the shh as you land, and then there's a little squeaky noise as there's a little hole up here, and the little mouse pokes its head out, and they grab the mouse and crunch, 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 and they give you a look like hi.
Do you know if there are any books on Dream?
Yeah.
Do you know where they are?
No, they hide from me. Even in my dreams, they try and hide. They're spoopy. Or at least to me, they're spoopy. I don't know if they'd spoop you. You're like the spoopiest person I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Like, I'm already getting nervous standing next to you.
High praise.
Your mask with the bones and the helmet. Oh, I'm actually really scared.
You like it?
No, I'm terrified of it.
Even better.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm getting really nervous. These guys covers their face with their book. Sorry. I'm
Okay,
getting scared. I'm so scared.
good day.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the suggestion and fall asleep in this corner.
Okay. As you fall asleep, some sort of object clunk hits you in the head, banks off your helmet. Kong. You look around. You're like, somebody throw a book at me?
What book
No.
is it?
There's no book?
There's no book.
Huh?
Does it happen again if I try to sleep again?
Oh, yeah. Pong. Ah. There's tittering throughout the library.
I'm gonna fly up here and see if I have any more luck in up top.
Silent. You're not. Huh. Well, you appear as Insomnium, though, as you do.
I appear as Insomnium on top of the shelf?
No, in the dream realm.
Oh, okay.
There is a box that you are in. It's much smaller. And there is one single shelf that floats in place. And there is one chair and one table.
I'm gonna...
And the bookshelf titters at you. Hee.
I'm gonna try and approach it.
Okay. As you're looking at the titles, yeah, that's the Dream Library. No one can find anything. The books try and wake you up if you fall asleep, and if you're not a dreamer, you can't find the secret Dream Library.
I see.
Yeah, one of them's like, "Ha, you woke up. You're silly. Don't talk to it. It's not worth our valuable knowledge." What? Oh, yeah, gosh, go away. Ew. Do you not know who we are?
Going to... I'll cast Fear Me. Can I scare these books?
I guess if you scare them either to death or like scare them so they like can't move like in the moment,
Yeah.
might be able to catch them.
I'm just trying to scare them into submission. They're obviously
Let
a
me make
rowdy
a
bunch.
series of rolls. Let's see. There's not too many books here, but I'll roll it out for you. Well, one dies, and it just goes poof and explodes. The rest, wow, look at those rolls, though.
Those are some crazy rolls.
Does she eat the book's fear?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for it.
What do I roll?
I
I don't usually roll
Willpower.
for eating fear. Willpower?
Willpower.
It's acceptable.
You want to use my my boon, like I was saying for you?
I think I'll be okay without it.
You rolling as yourself or
Oh, yeah. Somnium! I don't have crazy willpower. Sorry.
Well, you're in the dream. The worse you roll, the better.
Yeah. Okay, I'll try again.
Yeah.
Aha!
pretty much the exact same, just opposite.
Yeah. So, yeah, you gobble up the book. A little bit didn't make it, so it's not going to be a perfect gather. That was a book on dream bottling. How to capture dreams or things and put it in some sort of container and it has to be glass. Always has to be glass. And seal it. And now you have a dream in a bottle. Or memories in a bottle. You won't get 4 check marks in it, but it is a trade. Trade dream bottling.
Okay.
If someone wants to give you a boon, you can actually get the full 4.
Do you want to
Which means
use a
10 degrees.
bone coin of mine?
That's a thing too, because that could make weird shit happen.
Matt, the question is though, Insomnium isn't part of my friend network. Only Indrid is.
Indrid is, yeah. Insomnium is Indrid.
Okay, so if that's the case, use one of my bone coins, like I was telling you to.
Okay, I will use a bone coin on this.
Do you know how to use a bone coin?
No.
Just roll 1d10.
Okay.
An 8 would be cool. A 10 would be quite nautical nonsense.
How about a 6?
6 is on the chaos side.
Yeah, it's on the chaos side.
In the middle.
It says under no circumstances should you ever bottle a nightmare, but you're like, but if I scare it well enough, probably could work. You still, unfortunately, you won't get that because rolling right in the dead middle, unfortunately, especially like a 5, 6, is probably like the worst roll for this particular scenario.
And I suppose I can't re-roll a bone coin. So I don't have any re-rolls as Insomnia anyway.
That's fine. For this particular case, you'll still be at 3 marks for the trade. That doesn't mean you can't get it. It's just not from this book. But it does give you an idea of how to do something they said cannot be done. Or actually, no, should not be done. Which is bottling nightmare.
No.
But you have an inkling on it. They didn't explain anything about it, but you kind of get a bit of insight going through some of the appendix in the back, the knowledge. There is a book that you can find, not on the shelf, about nightmare in particular, and it might give you the rest of the insight you need to bottle nightmare. But you think if you subdue it in a way that the nightmare capitulates on its own. So you got to figure out what type of nightmare it is, what type of name it is, and that way you can find a unique subdual technique to basically trap the nightmare in itself, and then you put a bottle around it. They highly recommend don't doing it, because if you walk into somebody's dream and go, "Be free, nightmare," well, that's theirs now. That's for theirs. Yeah. And that's wrong.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. It does mention a little bit about dream demons. No one's figured out how to bottle a dream demon. Yeah. Everyone who's tried has been killed because it never goes well for the bottler. They're just too powerful. All right. That's that book. You got 7 others who are like, "You can't bully us," as one guy's like, "Ah!" and explodes.
Who's next?
They're all like, "You can't bully us. Bet you can't do that again." Huh?
Wanna test me?
Can I roll an intimidate?
Sure.
Oh, wait, not on.
Let's have a resistance roll here, because
It definitely could have been better.
Yeah, it could have been better, but I'm gonna give them a resistance roll now. After you murdered that poor book. All right. You'll be able to intimidate 2 of them into
Excellent.
giving their secrets. The rest will hold fast.
Okay. Well, 2 is pretty good.
One is the Dream Bureau. You know those guys. Somni helped you blow them up a bit.
Just a bit.
That's if you want to read that one.
They spell
the other
bureau.
one, yeah, it's a bureau.
How do you spell
The Dream
that?
Bureau. BURAEU or EAU. Bureau.
Oh, close enough.
Yeah. Beer.
Got it. Got it.
I think it's that.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, so the second one is called The Liar's Cage. It's a thin book. It's talking about something findable in the dream. You get to pick one, and then we got to chop to somebody else.
I'll just start with the. Do I only ever get to pick one ever?
No,
Okay, I'll start with
this is
the.
before we hop to someone else.
Okay, I'll start with the Dream Bureau.
I'll have you roll in intelligence to see how well you remember stuff. It's basically how fast you read it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're looking through it. It's like, Yeah, you can gain 1 check mark in the Dream Bureau, especially with the knowledge you already have.
Okay, is that
it's a lot about their.
Is that a lore or?
That's a forbidden knowledge because the Dream Bureau doesn't.
Thank you.
You can have 1 check mark. It's about their hierarchy structure, particularly, and a lot of what they focus on, and kind of the average thing they have. They usually, when they go act, their usual structure, the things they bring to bear. The Dream Bureau is utterly huge. There is no part of the dream or any dream they can't get access to or already have access to. Are they the strongest force? Not sure. Gotta read more. All right, so let's hippity hip hop back to the boys in the other hall. Philip, you end up back in the first library. Oh no.
Oh no.
Hmm.
This is not what I expected. Well, I'll hop back onto the chair.
A little bell dings out. It's the librarian has arrived. Yeah. Let's see if someone comes up. Yeah, this guy will be like, I have a book. Can you help me find?
Yeah, of course. What's the book?
It's the treatises of the owls. Basically, the very specific knowledge about old practices and treatises they've done.
Well,
That's a very, very specific.
You don't actually need the book.
Huh?
You could just go ask him. He probably knows.
Oh, he won't share that information with me.
Yeah, well,
He's a prince.
tell him I said so.
No, he won't do it. I'll get in trouble.
Hey,
Get in trouble for
Oh.
disturbing the prince.
Big white bird. One who scoots on chair.
Still no answer. Just help me find the book.
Okay. What you need to do,
Okay.
you need to go up to him. You need to tap him on the shoulder. Then you need to run, sprint in fact, all the way over to this shelf. You shall find your book between this shelf and that pile and that desk.
I'll have you roll philosophy
Yeah.
to see if you can get him to do it. That's a minus 40.
Ah. Okay. That's That's intelligence. Yeah. That's that. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Nice.
He'll creep over and tap the guy's shoulder and runs off as the head swings around like an owl, like, Nani the fuck? And he will make the guard will make a attack roll, and the other guy will make a dodge. He sprints away, loses a few feathers. He dives into the pile of books for cover, and does not find the book in the.
I give
Well,
him
he
a
has 2
reroll
other
with a
places
fate
he can
point.
check. Oh, you're gonna what?
Yeah. He's right
He's
beside
not
me.
part of the network.
Oh.
Yeah, he dives out of the way into the book. He has other places he can check. He has to check the shelf and the table. Poof.
That's a very long shelf. No, actually, it's divided. I didn't realize
You get
it was
3, bro.
divided. Okay.
All right, Susie.
Hey.
What you up to?
The same thing I was doing before.
All right.
It's reading away in this cookbook.
Okay. You get through it.
I finish it?
Yeah. You
Okay.
you go through it very quick with your reading amplification skills.
Mhm.
You just you go through it very, very fast. And yeah, you know pretty much all the recipes this guy's ever done. Regarding the dishes he made in Skyhold. So if anyone says, "Hey, I want to make me this dish," you'd be like, "Oh, I know that." And as I said, most, if not all, of the dishes can be made in a wok.
Yeah. Has the wok come to me yet? I think it's being repaired.
No, it's
isn't
still
it?
working on it. Yeah.
Okay.
You want to start on a new book?
Yeah, I think I will. I don't think I've finished a mythic quest. I only went straight to the title quest, which I don't know what that is, but I know it's
Title quests, it's above legendary.
it's a labor, right?
No, title quests is less than a labor.
Okay, less than a labor.
Labor is when a god directly goes, "Do this impossible thing," and you're
Okay.
like, "Ugh," hit with the weight of it, and you have to labor around carrying the stupid quest. That's a labor. A title quest
Gotcha.
is like, bling, this is the top cream of the creme quest, but it's not a bestowal from a god.
Yeah. Gotcha.
But it definitely is one step higher than a legendary quest. You could find some more books on catalysts here.
Yeah, no, I was actually going to turn around and look for some books on some of my title stuff. So I guess what I'll be looking for is I'll be using May the Moon Shine Upon You to look into this pile of books to shine the catalyst, either one of the 5, doesn't matter which one it is. Letting my fate guide my hands into this pile, and here we
Okay.
go.
Where that? Oh my god! You did it again. Fuck.
And then I roll a bone coin because we do this.
Oh my
always.
god, Johnny! I had a heart attack. I was like thinking, no, he's not gonna roll a 1.
You roll so many fucking
Fucking
ones. God
All
damn.
right, you reach your hands in, and you grab the same book as the owl does in the pile.
Oh.
I found it first.
I guess we should do rock, paper, scissors for it.
Oh, what's that?
It's called Rochambeau.
Oh, I don't know that.
It's the way of things. It's the way
What?
on how, well, you figure arguments out when it's a fair trade.
Oh,
It's either me or you, unless you don't want
okay.
to.
No. Teach me this Rochambeau.
Okay, I will do a test with you. All right. There is rock as she hands out her little fist, paper as she
Rock?
puts a hand up, and then scissors as she, does the little scissor fingers. And you must do them in order like this: row, sham, bow, and then we roll.
Okay. What do I do?
You pick one of the options
Oh, when?
when we do it together. See,
But
row,
but
sham,
What do each of them mean?
one. Okay, yeah. So, scissors beats paper,
Oh,
paper beats rock, and
Right.
rock beats scissors. So
Oh.
if I get scissors and you get rock, you win. But if I get paper
How does?
and
how
you
does
get
paper-
scissors, you win.
Mm-hmm.
Paper is the hand.
Rock
Rock is the fist.
How does paper beat rock?
See, it covers it, and then it can't do anything because it's covered.
What? No, that's a terrible fate for a rock.
I know, but that's why it wins.
Oh, and then, but rock can't be cut by scissors, or does rock break scissors?
Rock breaks scissors.
Oh. And then of course scissors cut paper.
Yes.
Oh, it's the Trinity. Oh, how do I know which one to do?
You don't. You pick yourself.
It's up to fate. Oh my goodness.
This is the point of this library, isn't it?
Yeah. He's gonna go. Okay, ready? Roll.
Okay. Yeah.
Cham.
Oh.
Bow.
Okay.
You got it. 1 beats 2, 2 beats 3, 3 beats 1. You were fated to have it. He's like, oh, thank you for your knowledge. I will take this home, and I will be the master of Rochambeau. I will take this loss and remember. I will learn from it.
Wonderful. Excellent.
Teaching owls Rochambeau. There you go, Johnny.
Okay, excellent. Cha-ching. I'm going to turn around and start reading.
All right.
Wars will be
yeah.
decided over that game.
Because you passed the Rochambeau, you rolled an 8, and you rolled a 1 with Moon to Shine Upon You, it is a book that's been miscategorized. It does not belong in this library.
Nice.
Somebody walked out from one of the other libraries with this and went, I forgot to put this back. Throw it in the nearest book pile.
How gorgeous.
The book is chained, but the title quest flexes and the chains unlock on the book.
Oh, nice. It's just like,
'Cause you
I
have
am
the title
worthy.
card.
Okay, I got it. I'll open up, okay?
Yeah, so this book probably belongs in the Legendary Library,
Mhm.
and all those books are chained, unless you are trying to learn about it,
Mhm.
and it's applicable to you. Fated to know. So this definitely belongs not here. Yeah, all the different type of catalyzers are in here.
So my 5 I
book-
need then.
This is your gold-rimmed book on
Okay.
catalysts.
Well,
All the information on catalysts is 100% true in this book.
I will read, and then after I am done, I will read it again, meditate, read it again, meditate again, and then I will set it back, and then
Okay. No, you probably want to give this to
the
somebody
librarian.
to put away.
Yes.
Well, Johnny.
Bill, I will give you an important quest, Bill. Don't you worry. I will supply you with a book that does not belong.
Yeah, there is a library quest that's like, hey, that's not supposed to be there. It says return
Sender.
book once you're done with it, and the reward is you get a gold sticker. Looks very similar, if not exactly similar, to the ones that Phil is covered in.
Okay, I got enough excitement for me for one day.
Johnny, you do this every game.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Every game you do this. Congratulations.
Thank you. I've been waiting. Hey, man, I have been rolling for so many of these. I'm like,
go ahead
someday.
and pick one of the 5 you want to know about that you
Yeah.
don't know about, and let's see if you can actually have the intelligence for it.
Okay.
Which one?
Let's check my things.
How I feel. I love this Metallica song.
Do you between mixing pot catalyst and the mixing pot kind of just resonates with my alchemist side, and the revolving door one seems really interesting.
Pick one, Johnny.
I think I'll go for the
They're all in here.
revolving door. Yeah.
Okay. The revolving door one is actually one of the harder of the bunch. It is a minus 70 int test.
Okay.
If you have a catalyzer or any other skill that you can roll for this, you can add that. You can use that instead, but it's a minus 70 int to figure this out.
So you're saying I can use my forbidden catalyst skill roll?
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah,
Okay.
forbidden lore catalyst to roll it, but it's a minus 70.
Yes.
Now, all of them will be the same. And you can try again because the book's not really going anywhere.
Yeah. No, I get that.
But it's this is okay. You pass, great. The revolving door catalyst is very strange. When you catalyze someone, you can introduce a similar or identical but higher power catalyst for something that already exists, and you basically eject one to put in another. You can also do this for impurities or things that are harmful from an improper catalyst or catalyzing.
Right.
This is how you restore someone back to, health after something terrible has happened to them because they don't know what they're doing. It is extremely difficult to do this.
Mm-hmm.
It requires you to know all the problems. You need to know exactly what they did and with what item and how. So there's a ton of different stuff. The instructions specifically point out you should get yourself some items, and a lot of them are just like, they're all legendary items or mythic grade items. A couple are divine and treasure grade items, like some stuff. They let you see into the past or scry or assess somebody for health flaws or malformities. So it's a lot of peering into what is and what happened,
Yeah.
There's a lot of other objects that are cleansing staves or like the bow of Idirondale Idirondale's arrow is one of the recommended things for this.
Nice.
To chase out darkness.
Right.
You can literally shoot out darkness.
Because it's more of a metaphysical attack. I just need to tell the bow what it wants to do. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. That's the type of stuff you're looking at. Like the arrow of Idirondale is one of the recommended items to use the revolving door technique. They're all of the same class.
Nice.
Most of these items are one of a kinds and are in possession of people. But it does recommend finding something, because doing it with the naked eye or just as you are, unless you have a stigma from God, just can't. You have to do it by information alone.
Yeah.
And them telling you what they did might not be correct, and you may do it wrong. There are multiple ways to get rid of the evil or the harm that they've done to themselves. Usually, you shunt it into an object, kind of like the way you catalyze an object.
Mhm.
You force them. You have them do an evolution, and they'll have to give up some of their evolution. But you revolving door the bad into the object, and the good into the catalyst.
Right. I like it. I like it.
It is probably one of the hardest of the bunch, but it's the only way that people have figured out how to just undo. It's the only undo button for
Yeah.
evolutions.
Okay. Okay.
Everything else is just masking up the symptoms or removing
Yeah.
the symptoms one at a time. This is the actual undo button.
I like it. I like it. Well,
You're sitting here going, you can do that?
this should be
Right.
helpful for future endeavors for people, I'm sure.
You can also help other monsters who have
Yeah.
no idea what they're doing with this problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving
So-
on to Eat Slay. You're organizing. Eat Slay. Cha-cha.
Yes.
Where next?
Hmm. I guess we're gonna come over here and start working in a clockwise manner.
Oh, you're just getting rid of the piles on the floor first?
Yep, piles first, because they're
Okay.
the most disorganized.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another assessor's test to see if there's any cohesion. And also, this table is very broken.
Yeah.
But why?
I don't.
You find out why. You find the magic grimoire of gravity spells.
Oh,
Yeah, that single book broke the table. It's hiding under all the other books because no one
Fine.
could pick it up. The floor's on the book's on the ground. Screw it, right? Make a pile. That book you cannot pick it up.
Hmm.
The rest of the books, go ahead and roll. No, you already rolled a stressor. There's nothing in common on this table.
Okay, so then we're just gonna.
Base end with your patron bonus because the Zeki's like, he's cleaning it. Yes.
I'm gonna look at the gravity book.
What do you do with it?
I'm going
It has
to.
chains all over it.
That's fair. I'm going to take ruler of discipline.
Okay.
I'm going to look at it, and I reminded of the rules that is to behave. I'm going
Okay.
to tap it twice and point towards to go on the magic shelf.
It does not belong here.
It doesn't? Ooh.
No, it belongs in one of the more rare libraries. This is somebody took this out of probably the legendary side and just was like, I'm not walking back there. Threw the book, it crushed the table and went, I ain't picking that up, and left.
Okay. We're still going to do the tap, but instead of pointing to the magic section where it should belong, we're going to point it to the librarian's desk so it can be properly filed.
Okay. The book will be put on the librarian's shelf as it goes tap tap, and it's like, really?
Yes.
And it like a stone grinding, like a stone mill. You know how you hear that sound effect where it's two grinding stones? It'll scooch its way across the floor all the way over to his desk.
Good.
It is not able to pull itself up on the table.
And then I'm going to look at the mess. And I'm like, Anyone here know repair magic?
Hmm?
You know
Guy
repair
actually
magic.
next to you is like, oh, if you help me find a book,
What book are you looking for?
um, proper prayers and rituals for Apollo.
Hmm. Hmm. I see.
We are at
I
Skyhold.
You are in Skyhold. I will help you find proper prayers and rituals for Apollo.
Okay.
But first, you fix this.
You will get rid of all that. Yeah, you'll work on it.
As we start shimmying down a line. Um,
Hmm. Spell done.
I'll let you know when I find the book.
There's a crow that pops its head out with its little, like stuffed shark. Me.
I'm like, have you found a book of prayers to Apollo?
Me. Dives back into the pile.
I'm gonna start going through it again.
Okay. I'll have you roll assessor.
Looking to be at a 96.
Mm.
It's 16.
Finance records.
Oh,
Them not a here, but it looks like um, manifest records for exchanges done on the Excelsior.
how interesting.
A lot of them have no context other than Hero has invited so and so. This so and so made this purchase with this so and so. It's kind of weird. It's like Excelsior fabricated these logs.
Take a moment to see what was the last date of entry for these logs.
About 6 months ago.
Hmm. Interesting. So maybe Excelsior is free.
Maybe.
It'd be great to have that on our adventure. I'm gonna finish piling them up, set them down, and we're going to organize them. Since it's all Excelsior, they're going to be organized by date.
You did find a nest at the very bottom. It looks like
Oh,
somebody made a book for it.
well, they can keep the nest itself. They do not get to keep the books. And I'll like translocate like if there's any like eggs, I guess, or
No,
stuff that are
just
not made from
like a
books.
messy room.
And like as I follow this bird down, slowly cleaning. I'll
He'll
be
pop out and run over to another pile of books. He's like, "Oh no, he's following me!" Ah! Bloosh.
soon. Soon it will be done.
Okay. Roll the number.
Under a 96. But
No
favorably.
synergy in the books.
Okay.
Intelligence.
Straight intelligence?
For sorting and organizing, because it has no similarities. It's easy. You can use assessor if they're all of the same kind of genre, and it makes it really easy. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, you kind of go through them. Just ba 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 ba.
Do I find Apollo Spurs in here?
Roll me 1 to 100.
No.
No.
And then I'm going to come over here.
We're going to jump to Ashenfur.
Mm-hmm.
You're reading.
Yep.
Stuff is getting easier. So this time, roll with an intelligence with a +10, because you actually have some of the base knowledge now. It's easier to understand and know.
And
Uh,
I will throw a boon at it because of
Okay. Go ahead and add a
pain.
check mark of one of the two that you're missing.
Okay.
And then you keep reading.
Yep.
Go ahead and with another intelligence with a +10. Ones today, boys.
I remind you of practice makes perfect
Yes,
and practice
I know what you
perfect.
did.
Yep.
I know
Yep.
what you did. Okay. Go ahead and add a 1d2 + 1 to int. Okay. Add 2 to your int. As you're kind of reading through it, like, oh, this is good stuff. I like this. And then I just need to double check a thingamajigger. Okay. Look at you go. All right. Go ahead and add that last check mark.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and add an additional check mark in all 4. So you get 2 check marks each.
Mm-hmm.
And when you kind of finish those books, you're looking at it like, wait a second. And you pull out your little pamphlet and you're like, oh, that makes sense now. So you have the next spell available. And with your double 1 with perfect practice makes perfect. You'll get the next spell in the pamphlet, which is a level 3 mummy spell. This one is called Continual Confusion. Pick target. Has to be, unfortunately, within no more than 15 meters. Perpetual Confusion basically puts the target in a confused state. They do get a resist roll, but they roll twice, take the worst of the 2 rolls. They do need to pass the roll. It's not a particularly powerful spell, but it could perpetually lock somebody in the confusion debuff for quite some time, especially if they have poor willpower.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so basically they roll disadvantage to get out of it. The reason why this is a mummy spell is because it's a bonus action to cast it.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. The next one will unlock, which is a level 4 spell. This one does not make much sense, if any sense. You'll need to improve your knowledge. Looks like it's also kind of in a different language. So, you'll have to look it up. And to improve, you also find that a book of spells up to level 5.
Convenience.
Yeah. Perfect practice makes perfect, and practice makes perfect is starting to apply really heavily. All right. Well, there you go, friend.
Yep.
Congrats on that.
Yep. He is currently hanging off the shelf, laying on his tails, just reading upside down.
Did you want to potentially complete your class quest? You just got to learn a level 5 magic spell.
Yep, that is what he wants to do.
Find a level 5 spell in the D&D magic thing, and then we'll see if you can pick it up.
Okay.
I'll come back to you because I want you to. Does need to be a wizard spell.
Yep.
Interesting.
And now,
Okay. So I read about the Dream Bureau.
A little bit. You only got partway through the book.
Oh.
There's a lot more information
I'll
if you would like.
keep reading then.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a int test with insomnia. Spooky. Nice.
ooh, beautiful.
Pretty good.
That's really good for insomnia.
Like a single digit.
Yeah, you can add your second check mark. The Bureau is not particularly the most powerful, and they don't interfere with everything. They have difficulty dealing with dream demons, and they have difficulty dealing with nightmares. Most of the time, they're just kind of a force that tries to catalog, track, and control, but mostly coerce these creatures to not do certain things, such as spawn more nightmares or summon whatever you summoned, you know? They're actually trying to keep the dream together.
So they're like Eat Sleep, but the dream version.
Oof.
Yeah, they're not particularly nice people because, they have a job to do, but they are the police. And they're there to stop troublemakers and evildoers from making the dream impossible to use. Because everyone's consciousness goes into the dream when they sleep. And they're trying to keep the dream together so people can keep dreaming.
Hmm.
Blowing up that bureau is a bad thing. Like, really bad thing. It means they will probably have no presence in your part of the dream for quite some time without help. And that means anything can run rampant in their absence.
Hmm.
And the support they're going to need to fight that big thing you summoned, support's not coming. They got blown up.
Interesting.
So next time you go to hang out with Somni, you should probably go look around to see if you can get the lay of the land. Because if that creature gets out, because the dream police couldn't handle it because they don't have the reinforcements they needed, you may have to move neighborhoods.
Okay.
Sometimes
check
following
it
Somni's lead is not the best plan because she may not have the whole story either.
Do I still end up? Is my cocoon still in the same neighborhood when I sleep in the sky?
It appears somewhere within distance, or you appear inside of it wherever you go.
So it's not in the same place when I'm in the sky world.
It follows you around.
Okay.
So when you go to sleep in the sky world, it appears there.
So I don't have to deal with it until I go back to the dungeon.
You can go to the next set of dream. It'll take some skill and some navigating, but you could go back down to the base dream where Somni is. Or just tell Somni, hey, we may have made a boo-boo. And see what they can do about it. Because it seems that dream demon, if Somni works with it, this carpenter creature, they may be able to fight off that monster. But they got to get to it quick.
Okay.
You're reading through like, that explosion was awesome, but damn it. Why does exploding stuff always come with consequences? This is unfair.
Pretty fun.
Oh, it was very much fun. You do it again in a heartbeat. I know you would.
I would.
All right. You want to keep reading?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll again. Okay. There is a central bureau, and that's kind of their stronghold, their HQ. Yeah, no really instruction on how to get there in the book, but it does talk about that's where they store all the information. It's where they train and deploy troops. No explanation of where these people come from. Are they dream? Are they dreams of safety and security that dreamers make? Or, I don't know, do they pluck your spirit when you die? Like, how are there more people? Um, don't know. But unless you take out the HQ, you will never, ever get rid of them. This will give you the third check mark because where you exist is called the Nightmare Fringes, which is way far away from the central dream. So basically, their HQ exists somewhere called the Eye. Probably Eye of the Storm type of thing, where it's calm. Or they made an Eye of the Storm where it's calm. But you guys are on the Maelstrom's edge, where the nightmares prowl and the dream demons hunt. So you blew up a frontier branch, not one of the core structures, but still a problem. Do you want to finish off the book?
Yes.
Okay. This one will require 6 or more degrees.
Just give me 1 sec. I'm just finishing typing stuff out.
Mm-hmm. Please excuse me while they tender how I feel.
Okay. Yeah.
Solid. All right. Yeah, you finish off the book. Grant yourself the 4th check mark and fit it in lore dream police. And this one took a little bit of puzzling out because it's about uniforms, hand sign or like signals, different devices they use. So it took a little bit to like internalize it instead of just reading the knowledge. But yeah, if you ever see the Dream Bureau or the people from there, you can tell what their purpose is, their rank is, their specialties, and the devices they have. So you're never surprised, you know.
Excellent.
Very good information.
Yeah, that is good information.
Yep. You know a little bit of their tactics, but it does say the tactics are always incomplete, as this organization always tries to continually improve. A lot of the devices may not be in here as well. But the structure of the hierarchy hasn't changed for quite some time. But, you know, tactics and items and stuff may change. Yeah, you close the book, and the book's like, happy now?
Yes.
Don't eat me.
Insomnium will give it a big toothy grin.
Don't do it. You may not like what happens. Put me back.
Back.
Okay. You have this other one. He's still quiet. The Liar's Cage.
Huh?
You wanna read
Liar's
that?
Cage. Can I
Yep.
start on him now, or should we switch to somebody else?
We'll give you an opportunity to go over one bit of it, and then we hop to Phil.
Okay, so another intelligence.
Yeah, this one, each one of these is gonna be going to be pretty difficult. Perfect. That's exactly what you needed. Okay. It's short. It talks about one place, the liar's cage. It's somewhere you find yourself already inside the cage of by the time you realize it. Because it's not you can't find it otherwise unless you are inside the liar's cage. There's only been 2 records of people getting out. And it's not because they were truthful. They tell you it is a mystical, hidden, for maybe even forbidden place that if you're inside, the truth hurts physically. Like if the truth is too powerful, you can tear yourself apart and anyone who hears it. But you need to find the truth hidden in the heart of the liar's cage, survive it, and get out with it. It's the only way to get out. Everything else you have to do is lie and lie and lie. Otherwise, the creatures also trapped inside might find the truth about you, and anything that is revealed as truth can be taken from you. That's it for the information.
Okay, thank
I
you.
just had to have a. Yep. Go ahead and add a forbidden lore. What did I call it? Dream locations.
Okay.
1 check mark. The more places you learn, more check marks you get. That place sounds terrible. All right, Phil. You're sitting at your seat, covered in gold stickers. Some of them are starting to peel off. It's about an hour in.
That's fine. I still got my metal one. This place is getting clean, which
there is a book with chains on it that slid its way across the floor and bumped into the table's leg.
I will grab it. Yeah.
I need strength test.
Hold on. I have to check all of my stuff for this. So it's cat DTH. What's DTH? God damn it, self of the past. I don't remember what this abbreviation means.
DTH.
Down to hug.
I mean, he's always down to hug, but he's covered in spikes, so. Alright, that was plus 10. Oh, dost thou hoist? Okay.
Yes, dost thou hoist.
Yeah, okay. So it's 20 plus. Okay, so it's 30 plus that. Okay. Anything else? Anything at all? I don't suppose this is some form of athletics.
Oh, it is.
Oh, okay, sweet.
You're basically trying to bench this thing.
Okay. So this plus 30.
Should be a big number. You're a strong boy.
That's not as big as you think.
Okay. You're not able to lift it at first, but the golden metal star on your brooch shines, and the light shines over the book, and you're able to lift it, but with a lot of effort.
Alright. I'm gonna situate myself like almost crisscross on this chair. And I'm gonna put it on my lap. I'm gonna read the cover. I don't even know if it's in a language I understand.
It's the Grimoire of Heavy Things.
See.
The light. You can kind of feel the. Sorry, a quest or a comment will pop up. You should probably return that soon. Soon as in, you don't have time to read that.
Well, I don't know where it goes. But I know someone who might, so I will hold it and I don't know, would awkward walking on hind legs
I can imagine it. Yeah.
as I walk to this door.
Yeah, it's when you're carrying something so heavy, you kind of sashay back and forth.
Yeah. Well, also just like a quadrupedal creature.
Hmm?
I shall walk through this door in search of tall lady.
Okay. Grab your token. Yep, Phil, you will go through the door and you'll find yourself here.
Aye. Tall lady. Tall lady. Where are you?
Mhm.
I have a book.
Yes, that should
I
bring
think. Yeah, I figure the not librarian would probably know.
you. Here. And she'll take the book from you with one hand. And she's like, I was wondering when this went. You'd think such an innocuous book would be safe to read, but it is not. And she'll float it over to one of the shelves, and it'll latch in with the chains. Good job.
So where are we?
This is the Library of Legends.
Oh, great. So where's that book you mentioned
Which one?
on cleansing, the cleansing artifact?
If this is the book you wish, you haven't. You haven't earned or completed your legendary quest or higher, but you did earn the respect of the library, and you did do a meritorious deed.
Wait, you're telling
You-
me? But I carried the weight of water on my back. Why
Yeah.
am I sounding like a child?
Do not worry. You said you would change the way you sound by how you feel.
Yes,
Is that how you feel?
I feel some type of way. I'm not quite sure. This is a. Oh, it's getting there. It's getting there. Hold on. Hold on. Better.
Very good. So, the rule of the Library of Legends is thus. Since you have done the meritorious deed and achieved the respect of the library, everyone is permitted to read one book from the Library of Legends forever. It is not a treasure trove of knowledge for you to ransack. You may learn one thing from one book. If you're capable of reading the whole book, good on you. But that is your one book.
Neat.
You may pick a book if you can find it. And this place I personally organize, so yes, they are organized here. Well, by my system. It may not be organized by traditional library systems. And honestly, the books here are not particularly safe anyways. Well, some of them aren't.
Sounds like you and Eatsley would get along.
Highly unlikely. He would be very upset with the system I have here. He's
Yeah.
organizing the outer library.
But at
I
least you have a
organize-
system.
I do, but it's only knowledgeable to me, otherwise it looks completely random. And it technically is. My system is very simple, though. It's by my whim. And putting books next to each other that don't harm each other.
The books fight?
Oh, yes. Conflicting knowledge.
So what happens if you get two philosophy books together?
Last time that happened in this part of the library, we had to shut the library down. The whole thing. It was quite a mess.
Were they just too loud? Would they not stop talking?
That was something. If you want to read about it as your one book,
Nope.
you may.
Nope. Nareem's counting on me. Where's that book on cleansing?
Come. And she'll walk you over to a shelf and tap this book. And she'll float it out from the chains and set it on the table. If you are meant to unlock the chains on this book, then it shall be. You must have a
Wait.
quest, though. Do you have a quest for this book?
Yep. I'm gonna poke the book.
Which quest do you have?
I have. Hold on. I have to scroll to it. Cleanse the artifact of Nareem. It has been polluted with ambition, violence, and greed.
Yeah, the chains will dissolve off of it. You are meant to have it. Good. I'm going to pat you on the head now, because that is how I feel. Do you tolerate this?
Yes, one of the rewards for the quest is head pats.
Yes, she gives you some head patches, some scritches around the horns, and you're like, oh, it's so good.
Yes. You are good.
You are a good boy.
Thank you. Almost as good as Pretty Lady.
Yeah, you're reading it. This one is a bit difficult, but maybe if you philosophize hard enough at it, you could figure it out. So go ahead and roll some philosophy rolls.
Yup. Hold on. I have to.
So the way this will work in the Library of Legend, certain books will act certain ways, or any book that belongs to it. If you go and try and learn a piece of knowledge, and you don't pick it up, you cannot go back to those pages. That applies to you also reading the Catalyzer book. So you learn it, or you don't get it. That doesn't mean you can't pick it up later. It's just those pages are done. This one will work kind of similarly, but you need a total numbers of degrees of success by the time you get through the book to get the special thing. Otherwise, you just get the knowledge you were able to get.
Right.
So you're going to need 40 total, but you get 6 chapters to read.
Alright, hold on. I'm just popping out a calculator for this. Okay, so 1. That's 9. Okay. Now that's pretty good. Out of 6, yeah.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah. That's another 10.
That's actually pretty good. Start. Damn. 19 in and a 2. So that's half.
I'll roll
that's
that
not
one.
great.
I have a free reroll once per session.
So we're at 19. Fuck. Damn. Okay. We're at 28 there.
That's 1, 2. Okay, we're at roll 4 now.
Yep. 28. Way ahead of schedule.
6.
Um,
That's acceptable.
34. 2 more. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah, you read it. You're gonna have a skill cleansing. You're gonna pick it up.
Alright.
And Nareem is gonna reward you with a stigma.
Okay, what's cleansing's stat base?
It is intelligence. It is a scholastic lore cleansing
Oh, okay. Hold
because
on. Let
what
me
you
change this.
learn is it requires divine level or treasure grade magic, a special class, a blessing from the gods. Like cleansing is, it's not just easily picked up. It is legendary knowledge. Nareem,
Wait, wouldn't that be forbidden knowledge cleansing then?
no, the gods don't prevent you from having it. It's not. It's not a
Eh.
forbidden lore. It's just really hard to get.
Okay.
Nareem will give you a level 1 stigma, which you can improve once you recover the cleansing artifact from the Sky Castle.
Alright.
Yep. So the level 1 stigma is Lesser Bless. This will allow you to cleanse and bless. Lesser Cleanse. Yeah.
Oh,
Which will allow
lesser.
you to get rid of status effects, debuffs, poisons. Yeah, it's basically lay on hands, but you can go boop, and it's all gone.
So it's greater restoration.
Mhm.
Alright.
It is a power and cannot be counterspelled. It is a non-magic thing, so you can use it with your build.
Greater restoration.
Yeah. So this one also, because it's a stigma, it's a divine blessing. You can use it while Apocalypse Engine is running.
Yeah. I didn't think I couldn't. It's not classified as one of the 3 things it affects.
Sure.
Oh yeah. Energy type. What's its energy type? I
Divine.
assume divine.
Mhm.
Yeah. Alright.
It does not have a limit of times you can cast it per day, but it does have a 1 hour cooldown. You do have to touch the target.
1 hour. Touch.
Congrats.
Yay.
You're well on the way to getting that artifact cleansed, and you found a way into the legendary Library of Legends without needing to complete a legendary quest. All right.
Yeah.
And when you close the book and put it, completely.
I'm curious before I do that completely. Oh, okay. 44.
Cool. Yeah. Close the book. The chains wrap around again, and the owl lady will point a finger at the book, and it'll lift up as she traces it and puts it back in the shelf. Well done. But now you have read your 1 book.
Yep.
You may perform more meritorious deeds and enter this place, but you may not read another.
Aw.
The library will reward you in a different way.
Okay.
And she gives you 1 more good head pat.
Mm.
Good
Alright.
boy. Go on.
So, real quick though.
Sure.
Are you sure you're an owl?
She stands in place and spins her neck 380 degrees or 360 degrees, and then spins it back.
How do I know you're not just a moth with a stretchy neck?
That's fair. Maybe I'm both. Maybe I'm not. Maybe you're correct. Maybe you're not.
I'm watching you.
If you can find me. Goodbye, little one.
We'll see. Alright.
Yeah, Phil, you pop back out that door.
Yep.
All right. Let's hop over to Susie.
Hey.
Yeah.
So I kind of get what you're saying with since I found my legendary book before even going to that place, I cannot read anything else or just any other legendary book.
Any other legendary book, any other chain book.
Yeah.
But it also means you don't have to find a way into that library. There is a pop-up that does say you should probably return that once you're done.
Yes.
But yeah, you won't be able to read any other legendary books. Since that's your one.
That's fine.
But that was kind of the one you were looking for.
Yeah. It was definitely the one, for sure.
So I see what you did there. The one. All right. So what's the next topic you want to read?
So I've gotten the first one. Awesome. Let's take a gander at the next ones we got.
So you have the mixing pot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put in. I'm gonna do the mixing pot next because that was my next thought anyway. I'm just gonna put in.
Which other ones you got left?
I have the pure strain, which I have my bond currently on as well, which will be very important. Dead man walking catalyzer, the corrupted catalyzer, and that's it. There's 5. So yeah, I'm gonna go try the mixing pot or whatever chapter's next. I guess.
No, you get a pick. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Let's just do the mixing pot then.
That one's only a -40. It's actually one of the easier ones to understand, especially with your alchemical knowledge.
This is my alchemical. You don't want me to roll my alchemical knowledge, though,
No,
right?
Forbidden Lore catalyzer -30.
Yeah, sounds good. I will use lucky. 6.
That's a big swing right there.
Yeah.
Okay, mixing pot. The reason it sings well with your alchemy is you prep the ingredients in a specific magic formation ahead of time with pure balance already done. So you basically mix all the ingredients
right
in a formula, and it turns into one catalyzing ingredient from a bunch.
Okay.
And the way you can do that is, depending on the formation you use and the items you use, you can bleed out specific things and then keep other things to make one ingredient. It's basically you're juicing one catalyst. It is difficult to do. You need to know about balance, and you need to build balance. So if you have one element, you need another. If there is another element in there you don't want to bleed out, it needs its balance. This is a balance game.
Right.
So if one is shadow water, you need fire and light somewhere.
Okay, makes sense.
But it doesn't matter where, just as long as it's part of the system.
Gotcha.
So it's you knowing every stupid element in, well, the world. And if you don't know what it is, don't put it in there. Chaos element does need order element if you're going to use the mixing pot method. It's even that strict. Perfect elemental harmony. It all comes together into one orb, and you throw it into one part of your evolution or an item.
Right. Yeah.
The gold part about the method, the mixing pot method, is how you make a philosopher's stone. But only if you make a a device that can hold it,
Right.
an artifact, and every single element's included.
Right. R8.
And there
or
can't be
R10.
any
Yeah.
bleed off if you're making a Philosopher's Stone.
So you're telling me it has to be balanced. There's no when you
Yes.
say bleed off.
It's perfect balance. That's why it's so ridiculously difficult.
Yeah.
Supposedly the easiest way is to do pure elements.
Mm.
They all have to be the same grade if you do that. Yeah.
Cool.
But if you use the normal mixing, if you're not making the Philosopher's Stone, there's a lot of leeway. Things don't have to be the same rarity or quality. The element just has to be there.
Oh, Matt, you're including my unnatural intelligence in this too, right? Is this that part? I rolled a single digit for my techniques.
Yeah, that's why you can understand the Philosopher's Stone part.
Yeah, that's. I just wanted to double check that was it. That's
Yeah. You're like, I could literally, you could write an instructional, a gold leaf instructional on how to make a Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, boy.
There could be another way to make it, a more horrible way.
Yeah.
Like pulling it out of people. But, yeah. This is good info. This is freaking golden. Literally. Next one. We can do one more and then I gotta hop over to.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. So next one I will include is the corrupted. Now the dead man walking catalyzer. I think that would be cool.
Okay. This is a catalyzer where everything has possibly gone wrong.
Okay.
There is no harmony. There is nothing. But somehow, it's so out of harmony, it has reached perfect disharmony.
Okay.
Basically, if you take another evolution out of this one, you just die.
Yeah.
This is it. But your character sheet degrades every day, but what is degraded, you can put somewhere else.
Interesting.
You're basically losing and gaining, and you can never, whatever you lose, which is random, by the way.
You're constantly changing, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, you're basically constantly changing. You die every day a little bit, to the point where if you are like this long enough, you were not the same person you were when you originally underwent this.
Indra, this sounds like something you would be interested in.
Go ahead and roll me a minus 50 for the dead man walking.
Yeah.
For catalysts to get the details.
Okay.
Because you're starting to pick up pace here. You're starting to really learn this stuff just by reading the title and whatnot. Because the revolving door was hard. Mixing pot gave you a lot of ideas. Uh-oh.
Hughes, lucky. I need something to be better. 77. A 2.
That's a 2. Yeah,
so that also gets my golden approval stamp of technique. Cool.
Mm-hmm. This is actually more difficult to pull off than the mixing pot method.
Yeah.
Because everything has to be out of order. There can't even be one thing that's right. You have to know the attributes of the individual involved, their bloodline, their element types, and then have everything that's the opposite. And have the catalysts involved have to be in complete disharmony with each other, but not a balance.
Right.
So it's actually difficult to pull off. The minimum required is about 8 different catalysts in a single go.
Nice.
Yeah. It's not something you want to do to anyone. Because technically you are a dead man walking. You cannot improve. Unless somebody revolving doors you.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody has to revolving door you. Or technically you could evolve them, but you'd have to dead man walking them again with the current stage they're already in. Like it'd have to be in perfect disharmony with the perfect disharmony.
Yeah.
The ultra knowledge you get is most individuals the individual who made this was the guy who was forced, captured, kidnapped, forced to catalyze against their will. He basically put a subtle disharmony in enemies that would kill them down the line
Okay.
as they evolved.
All right. So if someone
It was the
forces you to do it because you're the catalyzer,
Right.
you can have a kill switch for
You'll
them.
kill them soon. You
Yeah.
basically put a disharmony in there that grows and grows and grows
They're on a
until
timer.
it kills them. Yeah. Dead
Even
man
if
walking.
it's the smallest atom,
Right.
it's just like it'll eventually get bigger.
Because
Gotcha.
if you're clever, you can put a thing in there, and it works well for now. But the more power this person accumulates, that little thing will grow very quickly. And it's like you can get really creative. Like you can give them, like one of the things that they did was there was a manticore that they were forced to improve, and they gave the manticore a poison from a very particular spider. Now that poison he was able to integrate, and he was very powerful for a longest time, but he did not know that the bloodline of the spider that the poison came from, or the venom, was extremely disharmonious. It wasn't the element types from the creature or the attribute types, it was the bloodline. Those bloodlines clash badly. And it eventually killed him. Yeah. That's why Catalyzer's not easy. You have to, if there's creature parts involved, you got to consider the bloodline too. So, legendary bloodlines clash if you're not careful.
Yes.
And it will be harmful down the way. So, yeah, there is basically the demon-eyed spider is a antithesis species to the manticore. And if either consume parts from either, you just die over time. You do get their power.
Right, of course.
But not for long. Oh, yeah. How exciting.
Undo.
Yeah. Okay. Jumping over to Eat Sleep. Oh my god! Sorting!
Yes.
Who's
I'm-
suffering your wrath now?
Well, so long as no one puts anything on the floor, they're
You hear it.
good. I want to turn and look.
This bird here next to you, the one that looks very scholarly, he thrown the book he was reading on the table in front of you as he's searching through stuff on this table.
I'm going to level the ruler at his face.
He looks over his beak and over his glasses at you like, what?
Would you
You were going to
try
clean
that
them up
again?
anyways.
Smack.
Ah! The timer goes from 0 to 1. The book he had in his hands goes flying, and he's on the ground, tased.
You put them back where you found them. You did not find it there. I saw it. I'll take the book.
Mhm.
I was going to take the book and put it back in his hand so he could put it up.
You don't even put it away for him.
No, he can put it up.
Okay. Assess. Yeah, the pile is literally huge on that table to the point where a bunch of the books have just fallen off the table and started a new pile.
65 out of it.
These are specifically about gemstones, glass, crystals, and any other thing that is a crystallization of something, including candy. Hard candy. They'll have a theme, but it's kind of weird. Covers a lot of different jobs, different categories.
So we're going to organize, and then we're going to put this by categories as well, so we make sure that our candies are at the end, away from our rocks.
Cool. So that people don't get confused.
Yep.
Do not eat the rocks. They are not rock candy.
And then we're going to come down here towards the biggest pile of the bunch so far. I'm going. I'm gonna look at him.
Oh my gosh, Phil! He finds the book that you told him.
Amazing.
You get another gold sticker.
Man. I'll replace the one that's flaking off.
No, it tapes it back in place.
No, he gets another one.
Oh, he's talking about the other stickers, not the ones on the scales.
No, the ones on the scales. Those are peeling off. You get another sticker on top of a sticker that already exists. Double sticker power.
Yeah.
And then
My powers combined.
He runs over to this table. Super excited.
I'm like, I'm be happy for him. And I want to start organizing again. I'm like, so look, we're almost done with all the piles. And then the tables. And then we can go about what we need to. Yes.
Shells? Okay.
Mhm.
Just roll int. This is pure chaos. You can tell by looking at it.
I'm going. Oh, wait 1 sec. I'll use a boon to pass that with. Well, it'll just be a pass.
Okay.
I'm slowly organizing. And I'm also going to keep an eye out for that book of Apollo, though.
Okay. Hmm. Yeah. This guy pops out again like, oh, he's after me! Dives into this half.
I'm going to look at him like, you realize at some point there will be no books left. They'll be all on shelves.
He'll pop his head out.
Organized.
There will always be a pile of books while I'm here.
Are you sure about that?
Yep. Because you'll be gone eventually as he runs away. Because this is my home! Sploosh.
I know what I'm going to do now.
Do you know?
Mm-hmm. Once everything's been organized, Incy's gonna ask Zeke for some help blessing this place. Yeah. We're going to bless the shelves. So you cannot see what's on them. Therefore, if you're fated to find something, you'll still find it.
You'll get, I will consult with my brother. One moment. Interesting. Okay. What's going to the next?
Yep. Slowly working our way down.
Okay.
There.
Same chaos.
Oh wow. Yeah,
That bird distracted you.
it did. Do you use boons here?
You can ask for a fate point from somebody.
Yeah. Can I get a fate point?
Yes, you may have one of mine.
Thank you. I'll use the boon to pass that one.
Cool. Yeah, you'll clean it up. No
Wait, well,
prayers.
one moment. Real quick. This is gonna sound like a bit of a dick move, but I do recall that wasn't something said about using boons and fate points on the same roll.
Can only be one of each.
Okay. Okay.
You can't stack boons and throw a fate point at it. You can do one fate point, one boon, or you can stack boons, but then you can't fate point.
Okay.
You can also
Just
stack
check.
a bone coin with a fate point or boon, but it's the same thing. If you use one, you can only use one of another, and you can't use multiple until a certain someone figures out how to stack it with powers that he gets over the course of the game. I don't know who that would be, but he might start with their character might start with the letter S.
Heaven forbid. I'm going to stand here and I'm going to look down. You may
You'll
either.
S. Meow. And they look around, panic, like, ha, 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 ha. They'll dive into the stuff on this table.
I'm gonna organize this as I look down. Me. We'll see if there's any organization here, or is it small? Too big.
Go ahead and roll for it.
Yeah.
Assessor. Architecture, engineering, and mechanics.
Oh, nice.
Covers anything from human, elven, monstrate, dwarf, tiefling.
Oh, interesting. Architecture, engineering, mechanics, and then we're going to subdivide each one by race. And some people want dwarven engineering over tiefling engineering, and vice versa.
Cool.
And once that's done, Ainsley will slowly start working on the tables. Or the one just right in front of him.
Cool.
Oh wait, no, I also have to do the bookshelves, don't I? Because those are an organized mess.
I mean, you're gonna have to visit everything.
Yeah.
This
You know,
is going to be a very annoying quest. I'm sorry.
oh no, that's fair. Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna start at the tables and then work my way back around, and then go to the bookshelves and for the final loop. This way, I can organize the tables and make them all align and look nice and pretty in a library. Looks like it's organized.
Why would you do that?
Because that's how this is supposed to be.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, the birds may disagree with this. But Ziki has final say in this matter.
Paulo actually does.
I mean, yeah, sure, Apollo probably does because it's his realm.
Yes. No probable about it. So what now? What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try working on the desks.
Okay. Make a roll for that one.
Under 96. Yes.
Okay. You will actually find the thing you were looking for.
Oh.
For the bird. The owl.
I'm gonna call over to him. Excuse me.
Mm?
Al with the cap looking for the Apollo.
Yes.
Here you go.
Oh, praise Apollo. Kind of scooches over and pushes a bunch of books and stuff out of the way.
And I'm just kind of like,
He's not particularly helping, but yeah.
it's okay. We'll get to him next. After I want to have him move first though, so I can realign the table and just that kind of thing.
It looks like certain books with stands or groupings, artifacts, scrolls, things that aren't books go on the tables.
Oh yeah, no, that definitely makes sense. They go there, and so I'll just make sure they're they don't have anything on them. The maps are okay. kind of like make the desk look neat and organized, or just walking towards the next one.
Cool.
Yeah. And keep an eye out for those who disobey the rules of a library.
All right. Next table, please. Okay. Yeah. All right. Hop over to Eatsley. This table has actually a little bit of knowledge about the you-know-what math.
Oh, really?
It mentions it, but doesn't directly talk about it or teach it.
I want to take a moment to pause, kind of read it over, and what they say about it.
That is the language of the gods, and only the worthy can speak it and write it. That if you wish to be blessed with such knowledge, seek out, their blessing through honorary action in their name. Basically, all the shit you did. There is one line that catches your eye. It's those who falter in their labors will forever find themselves cursed. So be wary if you were to be granted the opportunity to labor in the name of the gods.
Ah,
And there's a lot of ways described here. You're not sure if they're true because it's not a gold leaf book or a gold leaf page about what this guy thinks is faltering, such as hesitation in the line of whatever you're doing, basically putting the labor off for too long, or seeking the pleasures of the world before you've completed your labor, such as like starting a family,
okay.
seeking your own other passions. As long as it's in the name for the labor that you need to pick up a skill or have to perform some actions because the labor requires you to pick these up, or you think they do. Intent matters. So if you're like, fuck, I gotta learn gemstone cutting, I mean, really? But, as long as your intent and you absolutely believe you need this, it's fine.
Okay.
But, seeking things that aren't related to it could count as faltering.
Okay.
Could. Because you could be on the way traveling and you're like, I'll just read this book. Has nothing to do with anything. It's just for my own pleasure. But you're on your way. So you see the loophole, the wiggle room. Can be really difficult. Yeah, that's good info, but it's not fun to see or read.
Yeah, I was like, let me see. Good. And then once organized, I'm gonna take the book. But it's
There's a wry little anecdote about if technically if you have favor with the gods or the god in question who gave you the labor, then there's a lot of leeway in what faltering can be described as.
yeah.
But you talk with Ziki, or kind of talk with Ziki every once in a while, so that sounds like favor to me.
You're like, yeah, maybe. And I was like, okay. Table organized.
Yeah,
Good.
we'll jump into Ashenfur from here. Ashenfur.
Okay.
Is it spell time?
Yup.
All right.
Yup.
Spell time.
Perfect 5th level spell. For the no touch me. Wall of Force.
Okay. I'll have you roll basics of magic. at a -20 to pick it up first try.
Enjoy.
Oh, if you want to use a boon,
Yeah, I'll use my boon.
how many you got?
That was my last one.
All right. Yeah, you pick up Wall of Force as a spell, and you see the little quest pop up, and it, the edges light up, and all the text flourishes, and you will gain the Mage class.
Neat.
Congrats. So the Mage class allows you to pick up some pretty cool stuff. So first of all, go ahead and add 5 to your Fellowship. It's your casting stat.
Mm-hmm.
So the 3 options you can pick from the mysterious talents. Ooh, excuse me. You could pick up Warcaster, Twincaster, or Spell Sniper.
I'll go with Twincaster.
Okay. For this game, what it allows you to do is you do have to roll for both, but it allows you to cast 2 spells at the same target at the same time, or 2 spells at different targets at the same time. It does require you to have the spell points for it.
Mm-hmm.
And technically both have to fall within each individual rule set, but it allows you to cast more than 1 spell in a turn. But it has to be at the same time. If you get higher up in the mage class, like hell, even get to mage adept, like you may be able to just cast spells more than once a turn.
Mm-hmm.
You're not. It doesn't pop up a new quest for the next class quest. Interesting.
Disappointing.
You do get to pick a magic quality of 3 stars or less from the positive quality list, but it has to be magic. And you can pick up a spell that is 5 or less from, well, any level. You can pick up another spell for free. Yeah, there's no really spell slots in my game. If you got the spell and you got the spell points, that's what you cast for the day. That's what you cast for the day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You don't have to prep the spell. You can pick it later.
Oh no, I'm just up to a 3-star, you said.
Yep, up to 3 stars. So no 4-star magic qualities or no magic legendary 5-star qualities, but 3 or less should be pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course a spell.
Yep.
Oh, also improve your intelligence by 10.
Okay.
Yeah, think on those while you tell me what you want to read next. I want to give you a little bit more spotlight.
Honestly, at this point, he's just like, done with that. And he's just going to pick a random direction and see what he finds because I did what I needed. Now I'm bored. Time to find something interesting.
Awareness. Hmm.
The ultimate answer.
Not sure.
Yep, he's just going to pick a direction randomly.
Roll me a luck test. It's about fate. I was normally going to have you roll a scatter roll, see where you go. Roll 1d100 for luck. It's fate. You look up. There's a bunch of birds on the rafters. They're afraid of him, the ruler man, the shocky stick that counts numbers, whatever that means. But you also see some of them kind of duck into some hidey holes. Could probably fit through those.
Yep, he is beginning to climb up.
Make your way over. Looks like there's a couple. Not sure what some of them say, but looks like there's that one's most well traveled. That one's the largest one. It looks like enough for 2 birds to go side by side. That one gives you spooky feels, and the 4th one, you smell magic.
Heading for that one.
Okay. Going through. I will have you roll one more luck test to see if you're fated. Because you could end up anywhere.
And I don't have any reroll things or anything.
All right, so you will end up. Where is this? There it is. Well, I'm gonna pause this music, and we are going to be doing. Where is that? Kind of slip and crack through one of the beams and bounce around, and you're like, oh, and eventually you hit the ground and roll forward through some cobwebs, just like. Ooh. There are lights here, but they flicker dimly. And there's still smell of magic here, but back of that door is chained. It looks like the candelabras haven't been. It's kind of weird. The candelabras are low or almost like burnt out, but they don't seem to be getting any lower. And the trails of wax goes all the way to the floor, like pillars, and kind of started a mound.
Yep.
More wax than any candle should be able to produce. It looks like those haven't been replaced in a long time. And the books here are chewed, tattered, ripped. There's a dry smell here, but musty. Your nose also wrinkles. Just something off hits your nose, but you can't tell.
Yep. This is a heading back the way he came. Because. Nope. Nope.
Something chitters from that hole. And you hear something skitter where you had bounced and rolled out of. A lot of skittering.
Yep. Right back to where he was before. It's just like.
Oh, if you want to go back in that hole you rolled out of, you're going to
No.
have to.
No,
Oh.
no. It's back to sitting on the floor and looking around, and it's just like. The cuteness needs an adult.
Is this what you say out loud?
Yep.
Okay. I'll have you. I'll have you roll luck. It does need to be 30 or less.
Uh,
Your voice echoes out, but then dies off. Something.
hmm. Let's see here. Give me a moment as I read through something. Desperately trying to think here.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yep. Looking for another way out. Because, nope.
Where are you looking?
At this point, it's probably the best thing he could think of to do is going to be to walk around
Okay. All
and,
right.
you know,
Yep. As you walk around, and as you go by, a little head, a little creature, pops out of a book. I'll make it large for you so you can take a peek what it is.
mm-hmm.
Crawls out of a torn, ragged book. Looks like that. It's cute. Looks like it's made of paper. Look at those little eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Pops out. And then so does another one. And another one. And another one. Now kind of poke their heads up. Kind of follow you.
Yep. He just quickly trying to hurry past the door. Doesn't want none of this.
And another one. And another one. And another one. And another one.
Yep.
That door's chained.
Yep. He is just walking up to the door and knocking on it.
They're all coming out of these books that are very damaged.
Mm-hmm.
They're all looking at you. And then one kind of rolls its head a little bit, and there's a bunch of really sharp teeth. Kind of like a shredder would. Like a paper shredder.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not good.
Yep.
All right. You're like, let me out!
Yep.
All
That
right.
is a popping, actually casting wall of force. Circling him
force.
and the door.
Yeah.
And then he's hammering on the door.
All right, you're patting on it like, let me out! And eventually, a hand will come through the door, grab you by your fluff, pull it away. That is a level of spooky you are not ready for.
Yep.
You were born a month ago. And you will be unceremoniously plopped onto the, the desk. And then we're back to the fun music.
Luna, no.
That was not cute.
Okay. What you do find is a book has followed you out. It's a damaged and torn book. Even the cover looks like it's in a bad spot. Like, oof. It's purple and blue. Looks like some sort of magic tome. Clasp is shut and looks like the clasp is broken and it can't be, undone.
He. This isn't cute. Pokes it with mending.
It says book of spells without the S. Book of Pells.
Yep. This isn't cute. He picks up the book. And he's just sitting there on the desk. Pokes it with mending.
Does not mend.
Hmm.
You'd have to
Oh.
personally restore this book. Actually, with knowing all the knowledge of the book and actually being able to identify from the scraps that are left on these pages. But it has a when you touch it, it does tell you. It looks like it's a spell book or a spell tome. So you don't need to open it to cast the spells in it. It's an ancient, powerful book, you feel. So it is the Book of Misspells.
That sounds
You can,
bad.
yeah, one a day. You can cast any one of these spells from it. You can cast message. You can cast Mage Armor. You can cast Hold Person. Speak with Dead. Ice Storm. Teleport. And Wish. You cast Message. Within 120 feet. Target receives a pleasant back rub. It's massage, not not message. Yes, Phil, he has. Mage armor. Summons a fancy wardrobe. Hold person. It is technically fold person. Target must succeed a toughness test or bend over backwards and be restrained for 1 round. Speak with dead is actually speak with dad for 1 minute. You can communicate with your dad. Call. Ice storm is Ick storm. Gross sludge drains down for 1 minute. Creating difficult terrain in a 20 actually 5-meter radius. Teleport is actually telepoot. Yeah, creates a small fart noise within 20 meters. Wish is actually wash. A wet sponge cleans you vigorously for 1 minute.
Cleans you or cleans target?
No, cleans you.
Hmm.
So message is actually massage like that, and then mage armor is actually mage armoire. Yeah. So the Book of Misspells.
Oh. Oh. He is going to restore this book. This is a prankster's dream.
It is a magic item. It is or once was a very, very powerful tome. Fortunately, due to the damage, the spells in the book are permanently mutated. You can technically repair the book. It'll most likely allow you to cast the spells in the book more often, but they pretty much are permanently changed to whatever happened to it. This does not take away any spell points from you. It's a once a day from this book. This book, whoever's holder it is, if they are a mage or whatnot, a mage or wizard, or of a spell casting variety, it recharges its times per day when you do your times per day. Okay. If you miss your chance to do your little dance at the time, it still gains its slot back. So at least you have a spell from this.
Yep.
Hey man, you go to the Forbidden Library, something's gonna follow you out.
Yeah. No, no, he's literally he's just going to look up and just be like, holds the book, looks up at Phil. It followed me. Does this mean I get to keep it?
Yeah, Phil, does he get to keep it? It looks really damaged. Oh my goodness. That book has seen better days.
You must find the book doctor.
You get a quest. Find the book doctor. A mysterious, strange librarian has given you a quest to repair the book. Find the book doctor, whoever they are.
And then you may keep the book.
Yeah, so the description is find the book doctor to see about repairing the book. If you succeed, you get to keep the book, and the library won't punish you. If you fail, you must return the book to the library before you leave Skyhold. But you can take it with you while you're in Skyhold. As long as you don't leave.
Mm-hmm.
But if you are to leave, you have to drop this book off first. You can't just leave it.
Yep.
There's a little flavor text like, hey, I don't know what's going any more than you do. Just follow along, I guess. That's the flavor text.
He's just going to begin looking for books on a book doctor because this is interesting.
There you go. Phil, I think you gotta go.
You are about an hour early, sir.
Oh, I thought it was 7 my time, not 8.
I just said 6 o'clock. I don't. It's gonna be 5 in about 2 minutes for me.
Okay, I didn't get your time zone right. So we'll continue. Allie, are you still feeling good?
She's still here.
What's that?
You still want to keep going?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, you're in your room with those books, and you read 2 of them. There are 5 that remain after the one that you killed.
I want to try out my legendary power on the 5 that remain.
You're gonna try and drive them insane?
Yeah, why not?
This is how you make nightmare books.
Go ahead and make me a survival test.
Survive. Oh god, I've got so many powers.
With the way things are and the things you've observed, if you harm the books personally, especially if they become unreadable, because it looks like the books are pretty preserved, especially with the way the birds are throwing them around. Doesn't look like any of the books have actually taken damage,
Except for
even
that
if
one.
they mistreat them. But if you actually find a way to harm these books, you might get harmed by the library badly.
Okay.
It's not a bad idea if the books come after you or try to harm you and you try and defend yourself. That's different. But if you, you're pretty sure you can actually fuck these books up with those moths. Like, really mess them up.
Mm-hmm.
But then you also wouldn't be able to hurt them because they'd be insane. And the information they are within the books would be all jumbled and, I don't know.
Well, you know what I haven't tried? Just grabbing one.
Yeah. Which one? Which one are you looking at? There's 5 that you haven't read.
The first one?
Okay. Yeah, you go and grab it, and it's like, let me go! I will not reveal! As it's squirming around in your hands. Not enough that you have to drop it, but it's just like, whoa! Ha!
And I
Let me go!
try and open it up.
No! Let me go! Ah! Makes it hard to read it because it's all jumbling, but hold still. It's not impossible.
Okay.
It will be a plus 20, as in a minus 20 on Insomnium, to read a book when it's squirming.
Okay.
Because you lose your place a lot, and it's like, stop!
Can I accept that?
Okay. You can try other things like screaming at it or shaking your bone helmet at it, because that's terrifying.
Yeah, I'll shake my bone helmet at it.
It shuts right up and holds still.
Oh, good.
It's like, oh.
Excellent.
Yeah, the clattering echoes and echoes and echoes almost endlessly, and it starts to build to a crescendo until the book's like, I'm stopping now. And then the bones stop shaking. As the book almost can't help but shiver in terror.
So spooky. Spookier than a book.
Mhm.
Okay.
This is a book about the city dreaming and all the horrible things involved in the city dreaming.
I thought this was the other book.
No, you should just pick one of the 5 books remaining at random. We already
Oh,
talked about
okay,
the Liar's
okay.
Cage.
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah,
thought,
we already talked about
you already talked about that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the city dreaming. This one is kind of hard to digest. Yeah, go ahead and roll the. No, just a base intelligence. It reads like a storybook, so you don't really need to puzzle too hard about it. Okay, as you're reading through it, it's kind of interesting. It's a place of defined dream concepts, and there's a lot of powerful characters that have accumulated into this place that is rather unspeakable. Nightmares roam freely after midnight. Dream demons make their nests and their lairs here freely. There's only 1 or 2 places you think might be hospitable, but you have to pay in bottles of memories, or some other dream artifacts as payment, because they don't take any other kind. There's a hotel. The name is not visible. Whenever you squint at it, it's like. And a lot of the words and names of stuff is also squiggled out, redacted, or just not there. Looks like names have power here. And unless you visit and actually get to look at the sign on the side of the building or get invited in, even this book protects their names. And go ahead and gain 1 forbidden lore, the city dreaming. It's even for you, you're a fearmonger. Normally, this would be almost impossible to read through unless you know fear, like you do. But it kind of sends a cold shiver down your spine about the way it barely even mentions some of the entities there and what they do. Like if you go after midnight, some entities actually hunt you down and start plucking bits of you as you run and run, but can never get away. Yeah, some of the most powerful dreams have resided here, and they have significantly more powerful because they've taken an actual name. And the name is like a title that solidifies what they are. Somnium is kind of your dreamer name, but you don't have a title attached to it. Kind of locks you down. It completely defines who you are in the dream. Because you are Insomnium, but what is Insomnium? You get to decide at any time. You take a name like these creatures, it decides for you. Whatever that name you picked or were given. You're more powerful, but is it worth it? It is not a good place to be, but it is a place in the dream you can find just about anything. Yeah, it was a short book. That was all that's in it. It had very base description of the place. It looks like it was trying to avoid a lot of information. or be very vague on purpose. All right, next book.
Next book. Yep. I will rattle my bone mask at it again. That seems to be working.
They need to roll pretty good. Your bone mask is pretty well together. No, this one is like, it's not scared like the other one, but it gets the picture. You're gonna keep doing stuff until they stop. You know.
I'm glad this one is reasonable.
This one's just like. This one particularly is about the inner areas of the dream. This is what we call the deep dream. The deep dream is different than the fringes. The fringes is the nightmare and the deep nightmare, where it's pure chaos. There's nothing. Deep dream? It's a place of themes, of creatures with territories, and like that gnome and the Candyland theme. Everything is overlapped, but also adjacent and also on top of each other. Just depends on which doors you know and how to cross them. There's some basic techniques in this book, but you'll have to roll minus 30, which is a plus 30 to Insomnia's intelligence test. And I do need a 4 degrees of failure or worse. Otherwise, you'll be at this book for a while.
So plus 30 to intelligence?
Yep. And you need 4 degrees of failure or worse. Oh, you got it on the nose. Nice. Yeah, there's some basic techniques you can pick up. Dream doors. You can add that to your Forbidden Lore. Dream doors and portals. Just one check mark, and you'll get through the whole book. It does not talk too much about it, but it does teach you some basic techniques to find a door. Doors can't just be found anywhere. Some dreamers mistake that you can just make a door on the spot, but not without an artifact, a dream artifact. You can do that. A knife does really well, but it creates a door that anyone can follow you through. But you can make a door on the spot because you cut open the dream to the next place. A key. If you have a key, a silver key, you can go to any other part of the deep dream, as long as you find a door with a lock. Any door will do, even if it's on a tree. Or anything with a lock, really, that could be pretended to be a door or a lock. There's a lot of different ways, but most common way is to find a threshold or create a threshold by making an arch or making a circle on the ground of rocks or something. Like, if you're desperate, you can do that, and you got to imagine where you're going, or offering a piece of the dream that you want to go to, and putting it in the circle and then jumping in. So a lot of different methods. It's all about metaphor and intent. And of course, artifacts. It doesn't instruct you, but it does say you can build your own. So you don't have to find them. You can make your own instruments to find doors. It even mentions that you can make yourself a dowsing rod to find doors. It does say do this at your own peril, but I mean, if you're desperate, if you need to find a door, you can shake a couple sticks at it. Okay.
Excellent. Thank you. Next book, or?
One more book, and then we'll hop to Philippe.
Okay.
One in order?
Yeah.
This one is Stoic. It has locks on it, and an eye rolls open when you pull it off the shelf, and it just goes, no.
Not even when I rattle my bone mask at it?
It flinches, but it's like, no, you can't afford to have this knowledge. You're too close to them anyways. I'm a book of nightmare knowledge. You're too close to being a nightmare, and the knowledge I possess could turn you into one.
I'll grumble, but I'll put it back.
It will impart a piece of safe knowledge for you, for your tactfulness. It'll give you nightmare knowledge, forbidden lore level 1, if you don't already have it. If you already have it, you get level 2.
I don't think I have it. Nope.
Okay. It talks about the creation of nightmares. And the reason why he said no is part of the creation of nightmares is accumulation of like things that people fear. So if you read this whole book, you could accidentally turn yourself into a nightmare. Or on purpose. And it's not taking that chance. It wants to keep you a dreamer. Even if you're a spoopy dreamer.
Spoopy dreamer.
Yeah. Nightmares do not have a form. And if they do, they're more likely dream demons, which is a different type of evil. So, you can figure out what a nightmare is by the type of fear or horror it is, or what it's trying to prey on. You know, some are trying to prey on your insecurities of safety, or just phobias. That's a really hard one to fight. Is a cloud of nightmare phobia. Just all different types till it finds the one that you are afraid of, and then there's no way out. But that does give you an interesting idea. What is a phobia? You've never heard of that before as Indrid. Maybe if you look them up, you can learn about things that people are afraid of irrationally.
Okay.
Yeah, but looks like this book was like, it is good you set me down immediately and didn't argue. I will give this to you as a trade.
Well, that's nice.
Yep. We'll have to fill. Fill! A ball of floof appeared. And you gave it a quest.
Yep. I did the thing.
And oh dear God, is it cute?
It is pretty cute. Even for you, Phil. It's pretty cute.
I will flick it. I will flick. Test its frequency.
I will entirely can't touch this.
Yeah. He rolls up into a ball and you flick him and he goes boing, 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 boing. Clatters against some table legs.
It is indeed fluffy. I'm gonna turn the golden skull on the table towards me. I'm gonna say, so what's your deal?
Hey, staple things.
Is that it?
Yes,
What are you called?
stapler.
Okay, stapler.
See?
Why do you
Also a
staple
hole puncher.
things? Ah. So you are. So your name is Holer then? A combination
stapler.
of. But you're a hole puncher and a stapler. The combination of these things is Holer.
Well, staplers also punch holes and stuff.
Yes, but do you perchance have a hobby of digging?
No, I don't have a body.
But you have a head.
I cannot move the head.
Yes,
can move
but
my
is that
jaw.
not your body?
No, I can move my jaw.
Ah. Very well then. I shall stand up. I shall place the skull atop my head. And I shall
Let me
move.
give you control of it. Hold on. All right, move to token layer. Give control to Billion. All right, here you go, bud.
All right. It's
Here, let
under
me
my
put it on.
token, but that's fine. All right. We shall go places.
He's on top of your token for my view.
Yeah, I moved
well,
it.
it is now. We shall go places.
Oh, I'm not supposed to leave this room as you leave the room with him. Okay, I guess we're going into the other room.
Yep.
All right. Who am I
Behold.
to argue with a player taking an object to another room?
Behold. The astrolabe.
What is that? Why is it glowy?
It is a labe that astros.
Hear somebody go, shh. Kind of like getting shushed in the library.
Ah. And there we have. You must be quiet. And he'll turn towards this one. We have a great shusher in its natural habitat. Must approach with caution, stealth, and murmuring the words, sneaky, sneaky.
Sneakies!
We are to
Can I
move past it
help you?
without being noticed.
Can we? Could you stop, Mister? No, just keep walking. Hey, lady, you're not supposed to be smoking in the library. I know that at least.
No,
She
you
pulls
see,
out.
we found.
She's like,
Okay.
I don't give a shit.
He is emulating the red dragons, and for that she must be commended.
The fuck is a red dragon?
It is a dragon that's red.
What? They come in
Yes.
different colors.
Yes, they come in many
Why?
colors.
That sounds rather complicated.
It is.
I don't like this.
I don't like it either.
What color should they be?
Browns, like the earth that they move through.
What if they don't? What if they fly? Or the water?
Hmm.
Heard of that water stuff? Pretty wild.
Yeah.
When I
yeah.
first heard of it, I couldn't
I
believe
swim in
it.
it sometimes. It's
What?
great. Yes.
Oh my gosh. So somebody told me about water. I lost my mind. A thing that you can move through that's technically solid, but actually not. It's like air.
It goes
But-
wibbly wobbly.
Oh, we have,
It is wet. Can you believe it? Wet.
I don't know this word. I don't like the sound of this word.
I shall hold him out in front of me and I shall lick him.
I don't like this at all. Vegas, stop! Oh god, what is this sensation upon my skull? I
This is wet.
don't like this. Make it go away.
I shall rub him against my chest scales.
It's this wet. It's unforgivable.
It is quite pleasant when used with water.
Thing? I heard of this
No.
torture thing. It's to bring unpleasantness to
There are
somebody.
different kinds of wet. You've just tasted a spit wet. It's not very pleasant.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. You
No,
don't
it's not
understand.
supposed to be pleasant.
Great Dragon, you have to get rid of the wetness. All of it. You have to make it go away.
No, it complements the dryness quite well.
No. No, you don't understand.
It can be quite delicious too.
But what if the books get this thing called the wet on them? What would happen to the books?
They get soggy, and the ink runs.
Oh. Yes, this
Anyway,
wet
look.
thing needs to be destroyed. As that is what I've concluded to. Forever. Gone.
Well, I don't think that's an option for you. Actually,
Yes,
hold on.
not for me.
I can
but
show
not-
you. I can show you true wetness. I just realized this. I'm gonna put him up in front of me on the ground. I'm gonna conjure water around him.
No! No! Oh wait, this isn't so bad.
Yes, this
It was
this
bad
is.
for like a second, and then I'm like, am I wet?
Yes, you are wet.
I felt something for like a brief moment, and then it went away. Are you sure?
It is most evident when the water goes away, and I shall make the water go away.
No! Get it off! No!
And this is what it is like to be wet.
No!
It is like being dry while not being dry.
I don't understand. What? How do you live like this?
It does help that my goddess's domain is water.
The skull rocks over. He's fainted.
Okay. Boop. I shall flap down. Bring him back. Oh, actually, hold on. While I'm here, does anyone need anything stapled?
Everyone's like, no.
Okay. He's the stapler in case, other room. And I will return him to his desk or his place on the desk. And yeah.
You get a message from the library, like,
Mm.
why do you do the things you do?
'Cause I'm me and I'm great.
It's just no response. Okay.
Oh.
So let's hippity hoppity over to Susie.
Hey, it's
Hey.
me.
Yeah, you're down to the last couple for your catalyzers.
Yeah. So we've done
Foosh.
mixing pot. We've done revolving door. We've done dead man's. We need corrupted, impure. So I'll do corrupted catalyzer next.
Okay. Looking through it, you kind of have to squint at it. Some of that text is not in a language that you like. Also, you've seen that language before.
Oh,
Not showed you language like that.
right.
Go ahead and you only get partial information, but it's a minus 60. You'll need to.
Can I use anything from our Scullerman to help with this?
Demonology or demon language.
Okay.
Eatsley, do you have anything demony?
I have forbidden demonology.
Okay. Roll minus 60. See if you get it.
Me minus 60. Okay.
If you want to throw anything at it beforehand.
Yep. I'm gonna throw. I have. So if I remember correctly, I have 2 bone coins left. Allie used one, and I used one.
Uh,
I used.
let me see.
Say again.
Easily, you can feel demon energy the moment because you're passing by fixing that table, and she flips the page, and it's just like miasma starts to come out of the text.
Okay, I want to turn and look at it. what I was going to say is I was told never to use bone coins on demonology tests.
Yep.
Okay. Sounds good. I just want to go back to keep track of what I've used them for so far. One I used for Allie. I remember doing that. I remember using one for getting the book itself, because I rolled an 8
Yep.
for that. I'm pretty sure I used one more. No, I didn't. So I still do have 2 left. Everything else is rerolls.
First is a catalyzer roll. You'll have a second roll for demonology.
So here's the minus 60. 2, 1. And we shall use Indrid. Can I borrow a fate point, please?
Yes.
Thank you, kindly.
50.
And
Right in the middle.
85. 40 or less. 46.
Got it. Yeah. Corrupted. It adds demon element to the person.
Okay.
Makes them it's not good either which way, because that energy does not belong in your species. But actually it does. But not by the way this guy's talking about it. There's 2 ways to catalyze somebody with the corrupted element.
Mhm.
One is to just imbue the demon element into the target. There doesn't need to be a balancer, but it highly recommends you find balancing elements to do this.
Right.
The second one is awakening the demon element from the original bloodline.
Ah,
You guys
nice.
used to be demons back in the war before you guys lost the war, and the monstri who were left basically were infused with aether over time because of their adaptive predatory ability and became a different species. This does require you to scour all aether and mana and anything of this plane from that entity.
First. Okay.
It requires a specific catalyst from the Deadlands, where the war has happened, where the damage from the war was so bad, the world never recovered, and it's just aether never found its way back.
Okay.
So you need to give up all of your evolutions, everything you've accumulated, Mercuria, everything. You get a full reset on your character sheet, but now you're a demon.
Ah.
Yeah, that's if you successfully awaken the bloodline with this catalyst. Everything else about it, it's just basically death. It's like Dead Man's Walking, but more immediate. Because that demon energy does not sit well in anyone with aether in their bodies. Now, the one thing they did find that you can do is do this with weapons, items.
Okay.
But they have to also be devoid of any aether.
Yeah.
Period. Which is really hard to find.
The only one
if
I
you use
know
the
of
second,
is Eatsley's item he has.
Also the Lament configuration cube.
Yes, that too.
Yeah. You can use that catalyzer of devoid aether from the Blasted Lance, and combine that with demon energy and put it into an object that would scour the object and infuse it with demon energy, but still touching the damn thing
right
would be ruinous. But you'll have to be very careful about what part of it's imbued. And then you would need to have somebody who can figure out how to use it after that, because this is just catalyzing. It doesn't tell you how to make it useful.
Yes, I understand.
But you can combine the corrupted technique with the revolving jaw technique.
Make
You
it, then
can
unmake it.
cycle out demon energy out of somebody into an object using the revolving door and this technique at the same time.
Yeah,
That's how to save people from demon corruption.
interesting.
As long as they are not fully demon, you can pull it off.
Okay.
But the more demonized they've become, the less likely chance you're going to save the patient and or succeed.
Okay.
Are you sure you want to learn the demon part?
I really don't want to. I
Then
just
don't.
figured.
Because all the relevant information you have is from this part.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to
If
then.
you know
Let's
the
just.
demonology part, you know the incantation ritual to get demon energy into somebody.
Yeah.
How it does that? Well, you only need to pass a demonology roll.
True. I'll ask Eatsley what he thinks.
About demonology?
How about me learning demonology? If I should do it or not. I don't know if it's going to be important for my catalyzer or not. If I need it, because I feel like I can just.
If you want to, you can. There are certain individuals who will want that information from them.
Oh.
So
Right.
it might also paint a target on your back. And I'll, of course, help defend you, Susie.
Right.
That being said, if I had to assume, our floating eyeball friend might also know it as well.
Yeah.
You actually may not know this one.
Yeah, I'm like, I've said may. He is very knowledgeable on demons as it is.
Yeah.
So-
Polars are one of the few who are resistant to the corruption of demonic energies and elements, but that doesn't mean they're immune. They're just able to learn more, but there's a huge but. To learn this on the page, it's a basic demonology roll.
Do I feel like I would need this in order to complete my title quest?
Yes.
What is the demonology roll then? Is it just an intelligence test?
Yep. Okay. You'll get it. You'll add 1 corruption to your character sheet.
It's fine.
It means you have a bit of demon element in you.
At 1%. All right.
Lee's got 2% because he's been playing with the lament configuration.
Yeah.
And successfully summoned a demon, let alone learn demonology. It does expose you to some stuff. But it means you're looking into really forbidden stuff. Okay, using Eatsley's knowledge of demonology, you do pick up the ritual involved.
Okay.
If you don't have a demon element on hand, you can just summon it from hell.
Yeah.
And be like, here's some demon energy. It does corrupt you when you use this thing.
Right. So it's a give and take kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Or give and give in my case.
Yep. You can summon as much demon element as you want with this ritual.
Right.
The more you pull, the more corrupted you become.
Right. Gotcha.
This is not a willpower test. This is not a I shrug it off. This is a you get it, period. There may be another way to do it to limit the corruption, but it would also very much limit how much you can pull.
But what I've learned is that I could do a revolving technique where I put the corruption inside an item instead.
That you could have done that without this knowledge. This is summoning demonic element from another plane.
Right. I'm just talking about the corruption.
You can easily corrupt somebody with this as you do a revolving door. This will help you better understand what you're looking at, but you don't need the demon knowledge or this knowledge to
Do
revolving
that.
door out corruption.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So
But
perfect.
it will help you understand more difficult situations.
Yes.
Like,
Okay.
not by much. It'll give you a +10, but that's about it. Okay, last one.
Yes, this is the most important one. I will be preemptively using a bone coin for this. This is the one that has my bond attached to it for the pure strain.
Tell me what the bond is again.
So, where was this from? This is from the evolution, I do believe. Just looking through it again. Basically, you have a spirit guide for a quest. You can put the you can use a bond slot for.
Yep. Okay. Roll that 1d10.
This is where I got my my book of monsters from.
Oh.
Okay, so okay, and then we shall roll our catalyst. What's the minus for this one?
-40. It's not the easiest, but it's definitely not the hardest.
Yeah. And
That's a. I think that's a +20. From the 4?
yeah, it depends, Matt. 100 is 1, 40 is 2.
No, I'm talking about the
Bone coin.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's what I'm literally talking about. You. It's a 4. So so 1 is 100, 2 is 40. You said. So what's 3 and 4 then?
4 is a
20
little
and
bit.
10.
Yeah. Well, not 4 is not 10. 5 is 10 with a little bit of chaos. 4 is just 20, which is one of the worst ones you can roll.
Yeah.
And then 3, I believe, it can sometimes be a +30 or a +40.
Okay.
Since you're in the fate area, it'd be a +40. It's
Okay.
fate related. But outside of it, it'd most likely be a +30. I'll actually write this all down for you in a bit.
Okay.
After the session.
So I got unlucky on that.
But you got a +20, which does allow you to pass.
Does allow me to pass. Injured. Can I use another fate point?
Yeah.
What do you need a fate point?
Yeah. So
And
I'm
you
gonna
passed?
roll lower. Yes. I'm gonna roll lower than 80, which is not
Better.
much. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as you kind of go over to it, certain bits of the pages sparkle here and there. Looking at it, pure strain is the most thorough. There's a lot of different pure strain methods, but they're all part of the pure strain. A lot of them come down to purity of change. So you stick to your gun, especially if you are a pure element type.
Mm-hmm.
And every single time you level up, you use period from the beginning, your very first evolution, your element was catalyzed with a element. It builds up. Pure strain can also be called the teapot steeping method. Every time you repeat the process, the catalyst, as long as you follow the same thing over and over again, each time you catalyze, it just gets stronger and stronger without any effort, because you're steeping the pot.
Mm-hmm.
You're steeping the water, and the longer you do it, the more powerful it gets. The moment you break cadence, it doesn't hurt you. you just start all over.
Okay.
You lose all momentum.
But all the progress you've gained is still there, right?
It's still there. It's still a healthy method. It doesn't harm you. It's just, say you've been a pure strain for years and years, and then somehow you gain the ice element. As long as you don't edge into the ice element with catalysts and still just do the earth element all the way, you're still steep in the pot. But you find a thing that's like, oh man, it's got ice and earth, and you catalyze it. Well, you lose your momentum.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't hurt you. It's just when you get the earth element again, it's not as powerful as it normally upgrades to. But if you keep doing the ice and the earth from here on, you start over on a new pot.
Okay.
You can speed up the steeping the more pure elements you throw in this shit. So if you do a superior evolution, you know where it says pick all?
Yeah.
If you throw a earth catalyst at each one of them, you can speed up the steeping process.
Okay.
But each evolution, the amount of options you have to be stacked. Like you have to do a catalyst for each one of the same pure strain type. And pure strain literally just means no deviation. So once you pick something, if you have 3 catalyst element types, that needs to be applied at least once. As you catalyze. And that does include if you throw all 3 catalysts at a single target, you have to repeat the process on the next one. All 3 catalysts have to go to a single, not the same target, but a target. If you divide it up, like 1, 1, and 1, or 2 and 1,
Mm-hmm.
every evolution further, 2 and 1, or 1, 1, and 1. It's pure strain. You don't deviate once you've done it. But
So
they get a little bit better results each time.
Is the spirit guide affecting this at all?
He's showing you particular nuance and information about pure strain that is kind of confusing.
Right.
Specifically, like if you use a revolving door to throw out an element previously that you ruined the pure strain, it does show if you use a fate or destiny element, interestingly, as you revolving door out the impurity and you throw in the fate element is consumed, as in you don't get any bonus,
Right.
but it restores your progress.
Okay. Cool. It's like the boat paradox in a sense. You just like.
Yep. Dream can also be substituted, but there could be something that happens.
Yes,
they don't
of
recommend
course.
it, but it's a good substitute, but sometimes weird stuff happens. So it's a lot of nuanced stuff that the spirit guide shows you. Particularly, it helps you focus on all of the nuances of the teapot focus. Because technically, during an evolution, you don't actually have to do all of the options. You can forfeit certain evolutionary upgrades. So, say you're trying to use the teapot method, and you have 4 earth element types, because you've earth element typed every single evolution option.
Yeah.
But you couldn't get enough ingredients. And you're missing it for 1. And you can't afford not to have that for this one, but you evolved somehow anyway.
Oh, so what you're saying, Matt, is that like I've picked all kinds of items and I'm affecting all my things, but I don't have enough things to affect all the options, so I forfeit
so you kill
some
your
of them.
steeping.
Yeah.
You can actually just be like, well, I'll give up 1 option so I stay on track.
So you're saying you can't even do a neutral thing? Like you have to have something attached to it, otherwise
Well, you have to follow the previous formula. If, say, you on a major evolution,
right?
and you're starting the steeping method, and you threw an earth element aether crystal at
Mhm.
every option. Well, you got to do that for the next time, even if there's more options. So now there's 7 crystals you need. Next evolution, you need 8 crystals. What if you don't have enough? You can literally go, I'll stay at 7 because I found 7. I couldn't do 8 because I couldn't find 8.
Mhm.
Yeah. It teaches you as a catalyzer how to just make one of the evolution options go away. You don't get it back, but you stay on target.
Yes.
There is, with the spirit guide, a pure strain technique called a hibernation evolution.
Okay.
You can actually force the creature involved into a hibernative sleep, where instead of a full evolution at once, it mulls through the options over years. So if you're like, oh, well, he needs to evolve now to survive. Well, I don't have the things he needs. Well, I'll put him in slow-mo and leave him here. I'll come back. And you can actually catalyze the guy over years.
So it's like a constant it's a constant evolution that's kind of just
It's not done
right.
because evolutions usually take quite not that much time.
Mhm.
But yeah, sometimes you do this for creatures that are just too difficult to evolve but need it to survive. And you can do this for any technique. It's particularly useful for the revolving door. As you're catalyzing them out, you might find, crap, the bastard didn't tell me about this thing because he didn't know better. But if you slow-mo them, you can stop the impending disaster and put like almost a pause on that
Right.
step. Go out, find the solution, come back, solve it as you go. Oh yeah. Who knew? That's crazy.
I feel like I'm becoming a monster doctor. It's like
You basically are. It's a catalyzer. You are.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff involved. Evolution is a necessary part and an integral part of monstrous society and
yeah,
species.
it's just part of them, right?
And monsters get into trouble all the time because they just don't know.
Yep.
Or couldn't know. Hell, you could find a greater dragon that he's been fined forever, and he got a little ambitious, and he did his research and everything, but he couldn't know that 2 of these items or 2 of these things didn't have synergy. So, there you go. It's kind of like the bloodline issue. There you go. That's your spirit guide. He gave you the extra cool technique.
Instead of rolling a single, I got it. I'm glad I had that, and I'm glad I made my last
Slow-mo
one.
is a problem, though.
Right.
It puts these people that you've slow-moed, the hibernation technique, they don't wake up until you wake them up.
Yeah, I get that.
You can permanently pause the evolution forever. The only way they can wake up is if they abort the evolution in its entirety. They lose it, but they can wake up.
Okay.
But yeah, that's why it's years. And that's, you read the book.
Read the book.
Mm-hmm. You read the book. That was it.
So I can't read this book again? Is this what I'm hearing?
Yep. Once you read it, you read it.
Okay.
But you perfectly captured all of the info.
Yeah.
And when the book closes, it locks up with chains.
Yep. And I will bring it up to the counter.
Phil. Book. Another book with chains. That's not supposed to be here.
Yes, Susie.
I checked out this book and now I am returning it to the librarian.
Alright.
Hmm.
Wanna take it through that door back there.
Okay. You get up. You take it through the door.
And think good thoughts about returning it. And you might get something.
Okay. You'll get a partial badge. It looks like it's broken into 3 tokens. You gain 1 part of the token. You're not sure what it does once you complete it, but might be interesting to look into. You need to return 2 more books that need to go to the legendary section. You also get head pats and head scritches from the librarian, or the maybe librarian. Interesting. All right.
Susie will go
There you
back.
go, Sue. Eatsley,
Yes,
what you up to?
we're continuing on our quest.
The owls kind of look at you like, could you do this table last, please?
I'm fine. We'll do the table last.
Thank you. We're trying to yeah, we got things in the places of things that were, yes. And this guy's like, "Mer, matey, you've entered the wrong room, place, table."
Are you using this table?
I am.
Or what are you using it for?
My research into the skies of Skyhold. I
Understood.
don't know about this crap, but I'm using this stuff.
All right. Please separate the stuff that you're not using. And I'm just going to organize what he isn't using.
See you guys.
Bye.
Take care.
Bookie.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's the organized stuff.
Okay.
The other bird gets up and he gives you a look, and I'm going to give him a decision. He will actually shelve the book as he looks at you like, do I risk it? You know?
Yeah. And look, I'm like, good job.
Don't patronize me.
Hmm.
Goes over here. He kind of looks at you. He goes to the other side. And he messes up the table.
Okay.
Before he's over
Before
here.
he can even move to that, I'm gonna do a power slide as a charge, and I'm gonna smack him again.
And the tick goes to 2. Zeke's like, well, just one more. Just one more. Come on. Do it. I haven't had cooked bird in a while. That zeal runs through your chest. You know it's not yours, but that power slide was instant. You basically dropped and went yeet. Wander's techniques are wild and mysterious.
And just because I'm gonna be cheeky, I will then retrace my steps.
Okay. So he's gonna be down even longer than ever. And you go bloop back here. And everyone's like, huh? The fuck did I just watch? Yeah. He basically drops into a crouch and does a slide with like no forward momentum, power slides across the room, bops the guy, backward skates in a matter of like 3 seconds, all the way back to the original position, and just that'll learn you. Wander's techniques. They have combo ability. You can do this too. You just have to learn all 5 techniques.
Mhm.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna finish organizing the section, and then once it's done, I will casually walk over to the section that he messed up and organize it.
Go ahead and make some rolls for it.
Okay. I'm looking for getting under 96 this year. So, oh,
Okay.
it's
It is maps,
nice.
cartography equipment, and actual. They can range anywhere from amateur maps to actually pretty well done maps. It looks like these were submitted of like areas of Skyhold
Mhm.
that you don't actually have on your map.
Interesting.
You're not sure if they're correct though.
That is true.
These look like they were given by adventurers at some point, or by people who've wandered Skyholds. But there's no expert level maps.
So, amateur
Reference
to
material at best.
enthusiasts.
Yeah, amateur enthusiasts who went to a place in Skyhold, didn't have it. They tried to, do their best, and they're not bad. Like, you're not sure the names are correct. It looks like they may have given it a Skyhold name as best as they could, like Sky Garden or large grouping of sky rocks.
Let's see. So what we're going to do here is we're actually going to organize these by rough coordinates of the maps and names.
Oh, that's nice. Very good. Okay. Unfortunately, your map of the world doesn't update. These aren't good enough. These aren't correct enough.
That's fair. I was more
But you
worried.
have the coordinates, though, or what you think the people thought the coordinates were. These are all in the Stormlands.
Interesting.
It's very hard to cartography anything in the Stormlands. Your ship is constantly going, "Wee! Storm!"
That's fair.
These were probably all drawn from Excelsior. They're just, the maps in the room beyond them would have better maps, and the legendary maps would have correct maps. You do need to keep them away from the map of the world if you're going to go for maps in that room, because map of the world will eat the shit out of those.
Very much so. Which is why the map of the world will stay in the bag.
Poor guy. He just wants to help. He's hungry though.
I know, but we can't have you eating maps. People get angry at us.
But now you can at least do that.
Oh, I do now, yeah. It's only one of those, Margold, you could have told me at some point that the world map eats other maps.
He may not have known himself.
Yeah.
Even after all these years. He probably didn't even need one or want one. This guy crawls over to this table like, the brutality, the violence, the barbarity.
Except it doesn't qualify as violence, otherwise the library would have smote his ass.
Heaves himself up at the table. He is going to be queasy. He has been super tasered the second time. It goes beyond, don't tase me, bro.
When you get that shock sick one.
Yeah, the cattle prod.
The cattle prod.
Yeah.
Yeah, you basically cattle prodded this guy. Actual pain.
And yeah, no, then we're just going to organize this one, make it nice and neat. Because we already did that one, so this one, that, that. All right, found my path.
Okay.
Oh,
Susie and Indrid, if you want, we're going to be ending once we do something with finish with Ogre's character. If you want to stick around, absolutely. But if you want to go to bed, please feel free. Hello? Johnny?
Oh yeah.
Johnny.
Sorry. Can you guys hear us now?
Johnny?
Allie.
Allie?
Ah.
Did you hear me? Did you hear me? You guys will get 10 merit apiece. Yeah, we'll be ending once we do something with Ogre. You can stick around, or you guys can enjoy the rest of your night, and thank you for playing. I hope it was fun. I'm not sure if Sunday will be held, because I might be moved in by that time, but definitely not Friday. And definitely not Saturday, but maybe Sunday.
Oh, because
Big
moving
maybe.
this week.
I will let you guys know what that timeline looks like. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. As you make your way over, there's a potted plant there.
Huh.
Looks like some sort of
Check it out.
seaweed that kind of sways in the breeze of nothing. And
I'm gonna look at it and like,
My
can
best
you speak?
option is probably going to be to
you hear crashing
order
waves from a land that
battery
doesn't
one.
exist.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, I cannot speak your language.
It's just
So-
anytime you give its attention, it's just sounds
Didn't
or
walk out.
crackling
I
fire
tried to log in
from a
on the
land that
computer.
doesn't exist.
What my password was.
Hmm.
Well, no, it wasn't that.
I
I
wanna
put in the wrong
try and
email.
move a book away from it. Just see if it's
Forgot
reading it.
password. Yeah.
And you hear as the pot pulls itself
Well,
towards it.
So they blocked
okay.
your computer?
I
It
guess
seems
that's
to
in
have
use.
blocked their IP address.
Right? I'm just like,
Log
okay.
in on my cell
I want to slowly start like
Would you like
separating
to try
things.
it
So,
through my
but it's
computer? Because I
his.
can do a
Stays
VPN.
there. What's not comes with me.
Okay.
Guess a potted plant will read. Interesting.
You
It
know,
would just be a nice present when you can, though.
I've seen crazy shit right now.
Mm.
It makes sense. Look, we're in the land of adventures. A pot reading. Clearly, it was a quest.
Or something.
Or something. I don't look. Susie's also a fungi spider person.
It's all good.
Yeah, right. At some point, we just gotta accept certain things.
Okay.
Would you just like me to do a batch roll for the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Sure.
6 tables? All under 96.
Okay. Can't believe you're making me actually.
Look, I'm gonna say this is your fault.
I know. I spent a lot of time disorganizing these books too. Tell you what. The book above is a table of languages.
Oh, fascinating. Is there?
Yeah, there's even a book when you get over it. The words are scrambled, but then you blink and demon letters fucking fill the page, and you're like, nope. Click. Close
Close.
that. It looks like it only reveals its true self
Mhm.
when you actually have demonology. You have at least one corruption. It goes, ha. Look at me.
I know what you are.
I know you. Yeah. It's like, you're not sure if that's supposed to be here, but as long as you're not, at least you don't have it, any corruption.
Mhm.
If you have 0, it's just a ink stained book. And a gibbering madman's language that rambles on and on about the abyss and how the abyss looks back and it's spooky.
And it goes poop.
And I try and spook it, but it won't be spooked. So I'm spooked in return. It's like, huh.
Ah, yes. Do not tell Ingrid of this one. Though, is this one have like the chains like the Gravity Book had?
No.
Oh, okay. So it's
You're
supposed to
fairly
be
sure
here.
chains couldn't be put on this thing even if you wanted.
Fair
Get
enough.
corrupted. And you don't want that anywhere near those other books.
Mhm.
It'd probably be sent to the Forbidden Zone. maybe.
Maybe.
This other table is about landscapes, terrain, description of geology magic.
Okay. Also, as a note, as I was thinking about it, I'm gonna put like a little circle around the corrupted book.
It's this one.
Yeah. Oh, that one. Yeah. With a blessing of Zeke. Just so it doesn't try to get any smart ideas and corrupt the other books.
It was hiding innocuously because if it started to spread, people would figure out. You know.
Fair enough.
Yeah. No, this book's
Yeah.
not dumb. And a blood eye will blink at you, and then give you a wink, like, you know.
I know.
I know, fool.
I see you.
Yeah. You sit back.
So yeah, I'll leave it there then. If it's choosing to hide.
Oh, it's choosing to hide as best as it
Yeah.
possibly can.
And yeah. Just wander over and then wander over between these two. 3. Yeah, a little triangle. That'll be good. As I keep an eye on this bird.
He kind of hobbles through it, and eventually, keeping distance from you, he will make his way over to this table. Yeah, he'll fix this one up. This one is about biology, anatomy, medicine, and interestingly, autopsy
Interesting.
of
Susie
all the different species, which is
Susie.
really gruesome.
Susie might like this one.
Might.
I'll
So,
make a note for it.
This guy's gonna drink a potion to be better. So these little two pop out from the table. They're gonna start chatting at him. I'm gonna make a roll. It's gonna be open. If it's above 90 above. Okay, he does not make a bad decision. And he will make his way over here and then make a willpower test. And he's like, "Oh my, Apollo, it is so fluffy. Look at you. Look at you. You're just precious, aren't you? Come here. Come here, little one. It's okay. It's all right.
He gets Wall of Forced into a dome.
Do you have enough spell slots?
Yes, because you gave me the unnatural.
Oh yeah, it does add +5. Just bong. Oh, my beak. Oh, it's bleeding. It's bleeding. Oh, my beak. Ah, ha.
Climbs up and sits on top of the dome and just stares down at him with one eye. No,
Oh,
no pet without permission.
oh gosh. Ow. 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 He'll leave. He's gonna go see a doctor about the beak that you bent. Hey, you're adorable.
Yep. And that's his stance. If people ask, he doesn't really mind. But if you don't ask,
Meh. Okay. It's fluffy. What do we do? I don't know. We pet it? It looks bitey. What if we give it bread? Hey Fluff, you want bread?
why?
We want to pay you.
Okay.
They'll give you a piece of bread. They'll come over and be like, wow, it really is fluffy. Oh. Because they kind of cackle like crows do.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll just brush your fur with their feathered arms. It's very pleasant. And it's kind of awkward and creepy because they're just like, it's fluffy. They're just, interesting. Oh, Eatsley, that table.
Yeah.
This one.
Mm-hmm.
Knowledge so old, most of it's on stone tablets. You do know these can be moved up to this table. Yeah, these don't need to go here. These are magic scrolls.
Okay.
They don't need to go on this table. They can go over here at this new, equally good long table. The books here are kind of, they could go on shelves if you
Mhm.
wanted, but they are books to help you decipher the forgotten languages on these slabs.
Okay. So what Ace is going to do is he is going to take them, he's going to close them, and he's going to put them on a shelf, but on the table he's going to put reference number and which shelf roughly to find them on. And here's the thing, if they are destined to find the tablets, they are destined to find the books.
Actually,
I mean,
this one goes on that table up there with the languages, but that table's very full.
so then what we'll do is we'll kind of like, so take a moment to kind of like do a bit of
Mm.
rearranging.
Could do a little bit of rearranging. Move that up there. There is 0 room for more of those big books.
Allie, do you want to watch some anime before bedtime?
There is one thing on the table
Natsume. Yeah.
that is locked. If you complete this task, Zeke will unlock it for you as a patron gift.
Okay. Is it the red one?
Yes.
Okay. And then so we'll turn around and organize this table. And with the what creature is that?
That is a Eldritch book.
Oh, okay.
These tentacles
We're bad.
that wrap around this pillar of ink that comes out of it, and there's these eyes. They kind of look at you like, "What you gonna do? Try me?" And it's like, spooky.
Okay.
You get a bad feeling, but you do have a stick.
I do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and use look over there on the eyes and then shut it.
No, does not fall
Damn.
for that.
Fair enough. We'll still use stick to just slam it shut.
Just book behave. You actually see the thing go 0 click to 1, and the book's like you're like, haha. Click. And we'll replace it with a different book. When you close it to an open-faced book. It looks normal.
Yeah, good.
Tricky book.
Clever girl.
Clever girl. Well, shit. You only have the outlying.
Is it, this one's left, I think. Oh no, I already went to that one. I think
There's
all thing I have left.
2 tables left. One in the bottom left and one in the very, very top left. No, you already cleaned that one.
Yeah. So I guess the only bottom left one's that left. That one, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll let you do
Did
that
not
one.
know. Did not know that was a table.
This one is a display case that's been turned into a reading area.
Oh well, no, we move the display case. Remove books off the display case so we can see what's inside.
God's language.
Ah, and this is what I'm kind of looking for.
Of course, it's the last thing too.
Right.
These are power words. In
Ah.
one particular case, it's a power phrase.
No,
These
Mhm.
you can memorize, but cannot actually understand until you complete your labor.
Fair.
But you may memorize them.
Easily, we'll try and memorize them at this point
Uh,
because they may come up again. And knowing how to write them down is important.
do you use your math
Yeah.
equipment? We have a code name for his equipment and what the thing he's trying to learn. We call it mathing. It's all
Yeah.
math, but it's not. Okay. Go ahead and roll 3 math rolls.
Uh, da, 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 da. Oh man, that 91. Ah, that hurts to see.
You doing anything about it, or do you let
Uh,
it go?
I would ask for a boon, but I don't think anyone else is on. Or not boon, a fate point.
You can have one of Allie's. She'll get one back later.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
only one.
Okay.
Okay. You realize you're able to crumple up and rip off the page. That's how you fate point
Mhm.
the language, because it's you realizing a mistake before something terrible happens.
Yeah.
That middle one has to be written in a different direction first. It's different brushstrokes.
I
And if
see.
you do them like you do normal words, well, the page starts to scream.
I see.
And you immediately, when it starts doing this blood curling, like, scream, and then you're like, rip, tear, nope, no, nobody saw anything. Shit, fuck. And it stops, and you're like, huh. Pick up all the pieces of paper because you're trying to organize.
Yep.
Put it in your bag, like, start again. It's like, oh, let's do it this way. Because if you draw it a specific way, it means another language or another word until you finish. So unless you want to have to deal with blood curdling screams that get louder and louder until you finish the brushstroke on both parts of the word, yeah, it's enough to shake your bones apart.
Ugh. All right.
But if you draw it a
That's
specific way and you do it backwards, it's doable.
nice.
Yeah, right that you have 2 power words and 1 power phrase unknown
Mhm.
until labor completion. Yeah, I'm only letting players have power words if you complete a labor. You got to earn those words, you know?
Yeah.
That owl that normally hangs out by the door, when that page started screaming, he was like, nope, and left. Fuck that. So much fuck that.
I was like, ah, there you go. And then he's going to do very calmly once the floors have been cleaned. Question: are these actually on the floor, or are they just on the
Hmm?
map?
Oh, that is. Oh, shit.
So there's like there's two. There was 2 of them, and I just wanted to make sure.
We'll add them to. Sorry, I can't see them under the. I just move things to the GM layer in case I ever have to transpose this map to another place.
That's right.
I'm just gonna move it to over here where it belongs.
Mhm.
Something about this organization feels good. But at the same time, you can feel the just the from the birds, like, but when he leaves, fucking this place up.
And there's that one as well.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, good. I'm gonna double check my quest log, see what it says. There's more
You gotta do
organizations.
all the individual shelves.
That's true. I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shelves. My God.
And then you gotta play defense.
Yeah. Right. So, how do you want to do the shelves? Just batch roll 8d100.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, that's a pass on all of them.
Yeah.
Barely.
Yeah. You get through it, and you have to smack a couple more birds. But, you for a brief moment, the moment you put that last thing in, the last book, a sound rolls through the room.
Ah.
Everyone, all the birds are just like, oh, what the fuck? And your stick glows with electricity. And a huge set of wheels has appeared. And it goes click 5-9, 5-9, 5-8, 5-7. And the birds look over at it, look at you, look at it, look at you.
And the big glowy ruler.
You have the two biggest troublemakers. They're like, "Arr." But they hear the thing and they kind of turn their heads and stop petting you. What do you do?
He will attempt to help.
Bye.
Oh, I'm going to do the thing that I got. I'm going to play cute.
Oh, I'm gonna roll charm. Quick.
Let's see here.
They're both fixated. That's so fluffy.
You are getting a you owe me look.
You also like, haha. They're so gentle, but they brush the fur just the right way. Occasionally, you
Yep.
just have to like roll over,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll rub your belly. Okay, I'm gonna have you roll an intimidation test for every 10 minutes, and it will get less and less effective.
Fair enough. Can I buy intimidation right now?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if I could or not.
You may not use your swords from Kali. You have a ruler.
That is
the
fair.
only object of violence you may use in this library, because Zeke and Apollo went, if you can do it with that, it's permitted. But you could pull out your Kali sword, but that's not allowed, because that thing terrifies people. Also,
Yeah.
it may invoke bloodlust in them, so it's also
Yeah.
not what you want.
Ooh, that's weird. That should be a pass.
Yeah, because it's.
You can also buy it so that Intimidate is rolled off another skill
That's fair.
or another characteristic.
Well, I mean, no, that's fair, but it still would have been a pass because I should have a target number of 50.
Okay. Remember, you can always end up, if it makes sense for your character and or the skill, you can technically roll intimidate off of a different skill.
Yeah.
Instead of strength. Because
Yeah.
you can intimidate individuals beyond just strength. You can roll yours off of weapon skill if you'd like.
Fair. I'm probably going to be doing that on the next one.
Okay.
Send
You have to buy
Sterky
it,
with
though. You have to buy it.
Okay.
This is your only chance to buy that. How many
I
ranks
will-
of intimidate are you getting?
I bought 2 ranks of intimidate,
So that's plus
and
10.
yeah, and then
It'll
I'll buy.
cost you a 5 merit to move it to weapon skill because you don't really have strength, but you do have weapon skill, and that does make sense for your character.
Yeah.
It'll be a might intrinsic.
Okay.
So 5 if you don't have any other might intrinsic or whatever it costs, because each new might intrinsic costs 5 more than the last one.
Okay. So yeah, I think I haven't bought any might intrinsic yet. So check here. Select my selects. Yeah, I haven't bought any might intrinsics yet.
Cost you 5.
Yep. But so that was still a success on my strength for it, though.
Okay. 10 minutes go by. The clock chimes again. Okay. I'm going to start throwing negatives at it, so hold on.
Okay, fair.
Minus 10. You still pass.
Yeah.
The clock chimes again. No one moves. You stalk the halls. The other birds kind of cower. Roll again. Minus 20.
Uh, oh,
Okay. Birds are getting a little more confident. There's a tick that they're trying to suppress. They're trying to... Something wrong. But, it's probably just... Everything's orderly. They just need to... everything was ordered, but you ordered it, and now it's unordered. Oh, gotta do what the way we want it.
Yeah.
Minus 30.
I'm gonna do something to try to help him because it's a useful thing. Flat.
Hmm?
I'm gonna cast Mirage.
So you can only affect 10 things in the room.
Yes, but I can make one table look ransacked, even though it isn't.
Yes, you can. You absolutely can if you have the points for it.
Yep.
Okay, which table?
The table closest to the congregation of the birds in the ceiling.
They're all in the rafters.
Yeah.
There's
so
like 40 birds in the rafters.
We'll
So,
do
everywhere.
Yeah, we'll do this one because
It's in. Are you in range? Yeah, you're in range.
it's within sight.
It's like
yes.
that table at first glance appears utterly ransacked and ruined. All the shit's tossed, it's unorganized, but the clock is still ticking. The birds kind of. That table's correct. But the quest isn't canceled.
I'm going to use detect magic on it.
Mhm.
It's like
no magic. Wait, no, it is a spell, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, he cast the magic on it to make it look. It's an illusion.
I see.
And it lasts 1 hour.
So still minus 30?
Nope, minus 20.
Okay.
That helps.
I only have
Rapper?
2 more levels of spells.
Okay. Alright, minus 40. Clock ticks again. Last 2 rolls.
I will do another minor illusion on another table
Okay.
because I can do it.
Minus 30 then. As the birds are like, it's better. That table's fucked up. We like it. It's proper. It's great.
Oh, good.
Alright, this is the big roll. This is going to be minus 80. This is the last
Right.
chance the birds get, and this is you literally going, I will send you to Zeke if you fuckers make any move.
I'm
And-
going to sack 2 boons here.
Permanent?
And,
No, not permanent, but I'm going to use 2 boons here.
Okay, great.
and I'm going to do the only thing I can do to distract the birds. The one in the center of them is getting teleported.
You're and all the birds are like, huh, minus
Oh.
70.
Okay, that would be I would be I would be rolling against an 88 there.
You just had to pass.
Yeah.
And the clock ticks down. As something rolls through the library in a terrible way. And something grabs at the birds, holds them in place. And there is a little bracelet on all of them, somewhere that fits on their anatomy. This room cannot be fucked with like they used to. Whatever's on that board, whatever you left on that board, that is what's on the board now. They have to follow those rules in this room. Henceforth. Or they get the stick, even if you're not here. But you must relinquish the stick.
Of course. I will put the stick on the table up here.
Yep.
Then Isai will walk back over. And look at the text.
It is a form for seal of writ approval, with it filled out with Zeke's signature and personal god seal on it, and an empty name spot.
Oh.
This allows you to notarize writs.
Nice. And I'm gonna take a moment to carve
You have
my
to
name.
write your name in God's tongue, though.
Ah, fair.
What is your name in God's tongue?
That's a question. Because Yeatsley considers himself a warrior scholar. So I think that's what he would make his name. A scholar warrior.
Scholar warrior of what? Because there are many scholar warriors. Your name must stand out, must be
You gonna watch
different,
some anime?
must be unique.
No, right, okay.
I'm gonna come join you. Start
And
without
it
me
can
though.
be shrouded
finish this
scholar warrior of
Mhm.
the blank blank. Like you gotta be unique, and it can be long.
Okay.
Even though it could be 50 different names, it could literally you write three kanji basically.
Okay, I think I know what it I mean. Scholar warrior covered in vitae.
That's taken.
Really?
Yeah.
It's
You're
like,
not the only Blood Scribe.
Fair enough.
You can have a Vitae, but you would need a little bit more, maybe pre-descriptions or a different way to say Scholar Warrior.
Okay. Give me a moment to think of that, and I will message you what I come up with.
Okay. Yeah, you get floofed, and then once the final clocks roll, the two birds screech, and get it off, get it off, get it off, and they bounce against the table, and they're like, make it go away, make that, and then they zap themselves trying to messy up the thing, and they fly up to the rafters.
Yeah, but I'll also be right back too.
All right, you're up, friend.
He is entirely pitted out.
Yeah, it was like, ugh. They started petting you to the point where it was like they were starting to get a little shocky. Stop it.
Yep. But I helped out. I did what I was told, damn it. Even if it wasn't a fucking quest.
You're gonna get another book. A reward for helping.
Oh.
You're
Okay.
gonna get another book.
Neat. You're just gonna sit down and start reading it. More misspells.
One a day. This one contains Burning Hands, Ray of Sickness, Grease, Arcane Hand, Blur, Crown of Madness, and Fireball. Burning Hands
Hey.
is actually Turning Hands.
Alright.
Target a this 1 minus 20 willpower test. Or roll. If fail. Hands. Eight back and forth. Causing auto fail of light of hand and attack rolls. If power roll is passed, effect is applied to caster. Lasts 3 rounds. Basically, the hands move back and forth. They don't break or anything or twist or torque the hands, but they move back, forth for 30 seconds. All right. Ray of Sickness is actually Ray of Sockness.
I told you though. I told you I was going to
I
make
got you.
use of these spells.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
The fucking telepoot distraction.
Yeah.
While you fill these out, honestly, Ash is just going to be looking around the room for interesting books, you know?
Okay.
It, he's just looking for interesting stuff. God. Heaven help the dude who really pisses me off because you know I'm going to cast geese on them.
I cast geese. You mean Grace? Geese. Uh-oh.
That reminds me a Dimension 20 thing.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh, I remember that. That was glorious. Uh,
And you know what's
He's
funnier?
never ever forgotten it, and he actually used it against the players at one point.
And you know what the best part is? Here's the best part. We have a displacer beast in the party. I'm just saying.
Well, at the very least, I'm glad I was able to help you, Char. Uh,
Yes.
Oh dear God.
They both look like very torn, ripped, mistreated, damaged books. Very damaged books. The clasps are broken or welded shut. Can't open them, and they have all sorts of bookmarks hanging out from all different angles that are also tattered and different. And,
Yep. You know what? Just because it's too amusing. Instead of
so,
looking for something random, he's looking for where to find the book repair person.
so the book one is called The Tome of Pell, and the second book is called The Tome of Spee, because the letters are missing.
Mm-hmm.
So, Tome of Hell, and then Tome of Spee.
Yep. I have them noted down. But yeah, he's looking for a book on how to find or summon or whatever the book repairman.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you roll luck. Find a book on, well, book repair.
Then I guess I will become the book repairman.
I mean, if you find yourself the book repairman.
Yep. He will just begin studying this book. He is entirely flumped, like fully spread on this table where the other scrolls were, reading the book.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you start reading it.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Hmm. Go ahead and roll a int test. This is as you're looking through it, it's a book on how to repair books, restoration, preservation, repair, maintenance of normal books.
Lay down, Luna. Lay down. Lay down.
Here is an inquiry.
Bedtime.
Will
down.
my job as an artificer help with this in any way?
If it is a book from the legendary level,
Lay down.
yes,
Lay
but
down.
also your artificer wouldn't be high enough.
Lay down.
Fair enough.
Technically, you
Yeah.
can get more than one job. You just can't multi-class without a special thing.
Girl.
You have to evolve for another job, though.
Or I can roll a 4.
You can get me a treat for it.
You don't have a job for it, but you do gain trade book repair, or let's call it a preservationist. What would that? Is that? I'm gonna look up the actual term.
I mean, that's an actual word.
I'm just wondering if it's a profession. Yeah, a preservationist. Yep. Yeah, book preservationist. You'll be able to repair basic books. These are not.
Okay. And I thought of something hilarious and stupid. Because the 3-dot magical quality I could take.
Sure. And you already got the other level 5 spell. And so
Yep.
we only need to do the positive quality in the magic area. Which one you pick?
I was thinking the absolute hilarity of becoming a dual core creature in being a kitsune that manifests a dragon core.
Could get you in trouble.
Could?
Yeah, could get you in trouble. But it's not it's not like not doable. I would actually recommend Spirit Roots, Spirit Mentor, Spirit Affinity, because those would be really strong with you. Astral Chameleon is also really good. I mean, they're not up to 3 marks. Also go down the rabbit hole.
How do you mean?
Oh no, that's down in mysterious qualities. Oops, went too
Yeah.
far. I mean, you could get something like Mushu for Spirit Mentor.
No idea
What
what
are you talking
that is.
about? Boo!
No idea. I'll have to think on it
Okay. Just gotta let me know by
next session.
next session. Yeah.
Yep.
Thanks for joining us.
No worries.
Pretty fun. Yeah. Eatsley,
Yes.
figure out your name.
Man, like I have an idea. A bone scholar of Vitae. I'm not sure. Like that. It's so hard. Um. After that,
But
he doesn't have anything that's turquoise yet, really. Um. Uh. What about Oh, that might be interesting. A bone scholar of Vitae from the jungle, because you said my kind of Skellerman came from the jungle areas.
You could also have a Bone Scholar drenched in Vitae,
Oh yeah.
tempered with reason or tempered with purpose. Like you can do stuff like that.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, you could try the simpler approach. Skeletal warrior scholar covered in Vitae.
I was on.
Well, you probably should watch out because you are going to have to go through human transformation at one point.
Yeah.
That's your plan. So
Yeah.
skeleton or bone when that could be good for you.
But
You'll determined warrior scholar, drenched in vitae, tempered by I don't know. Like,
Actually, I think.
y'all have fun. I'm gonna take off.
thanks for playing. I hope you had fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I had a lot of fun. I have
The
been up
floof.
for way too freaking long. And yes, the fucking hyper floof. Char, did you like the floof?
It was cute. It was helpful.
His character's attribute is adorableness.
No. My attribute is literally unbearably cute.
It works.
Yeah.
But night
you send me?
peoples.
Okay, yeah, you put that down. That'll be your name. No one else can have it. That is your name in the divine language.
It's like I was trying to figure out what mostly EC's been.
Hmm?
And it's like he tries to be a scholar. He's always drenched in Vitae at some point. Then he tempers himself with purpose. And most acts he does.
Hmm?
Yeah, and then if
When you write your name on it, the thing goes and the library can no longer have this slate. It is your proof of office.
Mhm.
You are an official priest of Ziki, and you are allowed to not only notarize your own papers, but other writs, if they're proper writs.
Mhm.
You can only notarize Ziki's writs. There you go. You also have completed a legendary quest, which means you can go straight to the legendary chamber,
Bro,
if you so wish.
yeah.
Legendary. It may not feel like a legendary quest, but without the just the stick and the fight and just actually knowing what you're doing and assessing, like, it required a lot of skill, a lot of determination, a lot of just help here and there. Like,
Yeah.
others may argue, but you also had to find a way. Like, you asked Ziki to talk to Apollo to go, hey, if he does this, it stays. And he's like, works for me if he pulls it off. And it's stuck.
Yeah.
So that's why it was an actual completion. Because otherwise, yeah, you completed it with 1 hour, but if the birds came down and started fucking with it, it'd have probably degraded the quest value.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you made it stick, which is why it's legendary. You're like, Zeke, Mayham, stop! And he's like, got it. Yeah, you have to
Yeah.
give up the stick because the librarian has to be able to, like, I'll hit you with this stick.
Yeah.
He gave you a personal gift, not even a stigma.
Mhm.
He just gave you a cool little piece of permission. There will be another slate that takes its place. It looks different, but you know that it's a thing in disguise. It's his little piece. It's his little slate that he can personally write whatever he wants on if a worthy member of Ziki comes by.
Yeah.
Which means if somebody comes by and cleans up the next library, they can find the reward on this table.
Because it's a quest.
Hmm?
Yeah. Um, I don't know. I think probably next session, Easy's going to go into the legendary quest room just to see what it is.
It's not a legendary quest room. It's a legend. It's the Library of Legend.
Sorry, the Library of Legend. Because at that point, you got to be like, I got to see what it is.
If you want to go, we can stick on a little bit longer.
Sure, why not?
All right, let me change my seat. All right, Library of Legend. You also got, if you remember, the other winning condition.
Yeah, a badge that allows access to,
Yes.
a was
The
it
lost sector, or the basically the sealed library. Does not mean it's safe, but you'll get a badge that allows you to the place below. Also, the Kitsune pulled in some books that looked horrible.
oh no.
Holy crap, those are ripped and torn and damaged. And yet, he puts his paw on the book, and what came out was a telepoot. So, I mean, they work, you think, maybe. I don't know. All right, move your character.
Yeah, where is it? I was updating my quest log.
Congrats, by the way.
Yeah.
That was a
Yes.
huge hurdle. Did you want to notarize?
Yes, I was going to notarize.
Okay. What you'll find in your kit is equipment you didn't have before.
Oh.
It is a little burner, a
Mhm.
stamp with a seal on it, and wax. The wax has 3 uses. It will refill on its own once a writ is consumed, but you can only ever notarize 3 writs at a time. If the writ is used, a dose of wax is returned to you. If the writ is wrong, the wax will not stick.
Mhm.
So if you write one single error, no matter how fucking small, the writ won't stick. You know? But you're pretty careful. You know that has to be painstakingly done over a long piece of effort.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take you to the next piece. The head swivels over, more so than a neck should bend or turn, as they're kind of looking through some books. Oh, well, 2 in the same day.
Pleasure to meet you.
So, it seems you've earned your passage here. By the smell of it, rather recent.
Yes. Are you the head librarian?
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not.
See. Or are you the creator of the library?
I could be, or I couldn't be.
Understood. Then I may not be sorry about the front room.
You need not apologize, or maybe you do.
I am looking for some information. Originally, I was looking for head librarian to notarize a writ, but it seems that Skygold had a different quest for me.
Yes, you were fated.
So I was wondering if you know where I would find information.
I might, or I might not.
Do you happen to have a gold-leafed copy of the Curse Maker? Or, sorry,
Curse Master.
Curse Master, yes.
I do. I have the only copy that self-updates. Well, all of the scriptures here self-update. But know this, any and all scriptures here, books, any information you grab, you are only allowed one forever.
I see.
I may advise you not to waste it on that.
Mm,
But if you're committed, I will not stop you, and I will lead you to the scripture you wish to read.
I have so many things I must try and find.
If you have a title quest, a labor, a theory, or anything that eludes you, or pieces of the puzzle of your life and your quests are too difficult to grasp, I suggest you use your opportunity here. There are secret classes, secret jobs, unique power here. This place populates itself with knowledge that even I may not look at. I have had my one, just like you. And I am not exempt, just like you. The only difference is I am permitted to walk the halls after I've had my one. So I know the names and the titles of the books, but I may not peruse its contents. I can also help you get access to them so you may read them at the table. But only you may know its contents. Unless, of course, you picked the same book I did.
That is interesting. I am on the divine labor,
Mm,
and I know what I must do.
yes,
So
how?
that is the question. I need to find a way, a safe way, into the realm of death that does not use the boatman.
Then you need this book. They will lead you to a stone tablet covered in a piece of cloth that's chained to a wall. Are you sure this is the book you want? The information is short, but very, very lost. The only other tablet that is a copy of this, well, correction, this is the only copy of the tablet. For Zeke and Apollo are brothers. And Apollo asked for a copy, and Zeke, in his generosity, granted it. You may only find this tablet, the true tablet, in Zeke's home. Now, that may sound very important, but it may not be the full information. Unfortunately, the papers here are all gold leafed. The tablets, there's no way of knowing. You understand?
Yes, I have been given a divine paper to Zeke.
I see. This tablet may hurt you to look at. It is uncomfortable for me to be in its proximity, for it has no aether. You are
Understood.
permitted, if you pick it, to touch it. I don't know if it's safe, but you can touch it.
I will pick this one.
Very well. They will actually take clamps, because they can't float this off the wall. They will
Mhm.
grab two big old tongs and clamp the bindings around the book. Not the tablet, but there's a housing, like a frame.
Mhm.
Clamp the frame. The chains fall off, and they will walk it over to the table for you and gently set it down. But they will not remove the cloth, for it's not for their eyes to see.
Okay. And once it's removed and set, I will,
The individual will turn their back.
and I will remove the cloth and begin looking it over
Okay.
and
This
taking
is,
notes.
well, it's in God's tongue, which
Sure.
fortunately you can read.
Yeah.
You're one of the only party that can do math. As you're reading it, first sentence says a thing, the second sentence says a thing, and you're like, do not draw any conclusions until you read the whole damn thing, because it
Yeah.
changes every time. These are all of the different passageways into Zeke's realm, not hell. And it corrects that emphatically.
Mhm.
There are many crossroads in these tunnels. Hell is not Zeki's realm. Hell is to the demon realm. And these tunnels, passageways even, are basically the passageways between planar dimensions and aetherwary. They are winding, hidden, and unseen. Basically, the unseen passages
Mhm.
of the world and beyond. You will get one forbidden lore, the unseen passages, and you can only ever get one checkmark because this is the only information that speaks about it. It is off
Got it.
perception.
Okay. Do that now. Okay.
Because perception is tied to survival, and this half of this is instinct. It warns if you get lost, you may be in the tunnels forever, or in the wrong place, trapped. You might find yourself on the boundaries of the world, and it says that with bold text in God's tongue, whatever the hell that means. You can find yourself in hell. You can find yourself anywhere, for good or for bad or for I don't know. It does not tell you the route to, or all the routes specifically. It just tells you about all of the routes and how to find them.
Yeah.
Your mind burns after this. I will have you roll 2d10 for insanity. Oh. Excuse me. Okay. Gain 12. To unlock any door, you need a stone offering devoid of aether, made of the same material on this tablet that it's made of, and on each cube, like a Rubik's cube, it's a 1 inch by 1 inch by 1 inch cube. You must put 6 individual runes in specific order, drawn perfectly. It creates the key to the unseen passages. Only those who have been given a labor or completed a labor may use the unseen passages. If any of those who do not have a labor or completed a labor enter, they are never going to leave ever again, even if they know the way. Now, the way it's kind of phrased is there is an exception, but it doesn't tell you. It says it with such like, this is the way it is, but there is an exception, but this is the way it is. It's kind of weird.
Mhm.
Yeah. Good pick. Really good pick.
Yeah. And Ainsley's gonna stop and lean back and put it back over and turn like get the owlie's attention.
Is it covered?
Yes.
Good. I will take your word for it. And they will turn, see it is covered. Please find your way out. I will take it back to the position it was hanging in.
Understood.
Your access to the Library of Legends is over. And I wish you well.
I wish you well.
They will go over and clamp the thing and move it back. Yeah, I figured that was my way of just saying, hey, get one super cool thing if you earned it.
Mm-hmm.
So that the players don't just, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy, you know?
Yeah, right.
Because you guys would probably try and read everything.
Yeah. Like,
I
what
was
do
like,
we need to know?
all
I
of
get
it.
one
Everything.
foot.
So that was my way of going, And I figured, well, if I gave you 3, that's too much. So I figured 1 and done is very poetic for Skyholt.
Mhm.
Even if it's, no matter who it is, even if it's the head librarian or, yeah. So, any last things for me?
Nope.
All right. Thank you for playing on today's session. I'm going to go out and get some food. I'll be back. Maybe if you
Be
want to
safe.
continue hanging, we can. Otherwise, I will watch Invader Zim enter the Florpus.
Have you not seen that yet?
No, I didn't even know it existed until it came up on my thing. And I was like,
Uh,
I know it's been out for a while, but I have, yeah, I think I noticed it a long time ago, just never watched it. Yeah,
Some of
it
those,
was,
I'll have to watch that later kind of moments.
yeah, I'll watch that later. Completely forgot about it. And then it came back up on my feed, and I'm like, well, I know what I'm doing tonight. You know, I'm glad that you got a 5th player, and I'm
Yeah.
glad that he wanted to play a xenomorph, and I was like, you're already doing that in my Friday game.
Calm yourself.
The primal Xeno is not going to be what you want it to be, because it's going to have a bloodline, it's going to have element types, and it's going to have attributes. Maybe if you started at the very beginning of the game and modeled it like the what was it called? The the bug hunter guy.
Yeah.
That Grimold hunted and brought back.
hmm
If you started at the beginning, you'd have had a lot of growth, and maybe it'd have been playable. I recommended picking something else, and eventually he's like, you know what? I'm gonna play this, and I'm like, well, you start as a baby, and he's like, I'm just gonna be cute and cuddly, sweet and innocent until the end.
Yes.
Even as an adult, he's gonna be cute and cuddly.
And sweet until the end.
Sweet and innocent. Don't forget.
Yeah, no. See, I've taught him well.
Yeah.
People make fun of me, but no, they learn.
I make jokes because you use it all the time, and I do it in good nature.
Yeah.
But yeah, I rib you a little bit on that one, you know.
hmm
But
But it's funny.
it's very funny. You're a very funny guy. You have a different type of humor than what I'm used to, which is why it's even more funny. Because it's intellectual. It's also flat. Sometimes it's also just surprise. And sometimes you just wing it with, I just said something stupid, but also it's just like, I have to take a moment because it's like a punch in the ribs type of funny.
hmm
Because I was like, you're going to law school. I was not prepared for that type of sentence that came out of your mouth. Yeah. You
yeah.
you kind of got a mixtape of funny. So
Yeah, cook
the
your food, man.
mixtape is on shuffle.
I do. I like keeping my mixtape on shuffle.
Yeah. So I brought Ogre in particularly because I kind of want to get him in good spirits. I told him that this was a very casual game,
hmm
very player sided,
Yeah.
and it's about the adventure. It's about the story. Yeah, you're behind a lot, but we'll catch you up quick because the team is the team. Downside, he is a 2nd generation born. That's
Yeah.
the one thing he can never get back. He is a 2nd gen born. He is not the 1st gens.
And I've did Johnny ever tell you what was going on?
let me. He sent me a thing. Let me double check. It was kind of a. Let's see. Oh, it's looks like D&D is kind of affecting his relationship with Allie because he plays a lot. I know he plays on Thursday, Friday, and he plays with Allie Saturday, Sunday. But looks like it's kind of affecting his relationship with Allie because Friday is a long fucking game. I will say.
Yeah.
Thursday is not. We hard cut it at 7 Central Station time, and we started around 4:30. So we don't play long, which is I think a lot healthier for his relationship, which is why he doesn't like. It's all good. But Friday we start 4:30 or earlier, and we go boom into the night. And I was like, I get it, but
I know,
we're
right?
almost to the end. I'm probably gonna ask Allie to see if she would let me finish it with him, because I know he absolutely loves Jackie. So I'm probably gonna ask Allie and see if we can talk it out, because we're almost there. And I hate to say it, but we are.
Yeah, right.
This is book 1. We're gonna complete it. We're gonna have a beautiful epilogue, final arc, even though the whole campaign was only 1 arc. But that's okay. Okay. Hell, the game might be just 3 arcs, but each book is 1 arc.
Yeah.
Just sell it like that. But I mean, you guys have done enough for multiple arcs. So, yeah. So I'm gonna see if I can get him back, and then if we can, we'll finish it out. If we can't, you gotta respect his life choices.
Yeah. I mean, I disagree with that. I think there's life choices that I can disrespect full-heartedly.
Yes, you have. Yes, you can disrespect that choice, but I have to respect, his relationship.
No, like I understand when you can like put your relationship first, and I respect that. I'm just saying, in general, there are life choices I can absolutely not respect.
Yeah, okay. It's like, I respect your life choices, but fucking don't quit on me, bitch.
Yeah, right.
I respect you, but not really. But yeah, but not really. it's the paradox.
And I don't know. I also was sad that he left because I don't if it felt like he started not enjoying the game.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Like, seriously, because it looked like they had an issue that he didn't realize was an issue with Allie before the session started, and we went long again,
like we always do,
and it kind of festers.
Yeah, and I don't know.
So, I'll talk to Allie. I think that's the best way. Not just talking to Johnny, but actually saying, "Hey, Allie, we're almost done. Can you hold out?"
Yeah,
But
and
also, I'm like, you play with Allie. I mean, you were with Allie through the whole week. You play with Allie on Saturday and Sunday. And I try and create a really good, dynamic and make everything fun and whatnot. Allie would not have fun on Friday game. I did not invite her because she would hate Enigma. It's not for her.
No, and like
it's too complicated.
There's a lot of politics. There's a lot
Not her
of
genre either.
yeah, like I see how she plays this, and I'm like, if she brought this into Enigma, I'm like,
She'd be dead.
mm,
Yeah, that's it. She'd be
yeah,
dead.
because I'm like, Indra is worse in the chaos aspect than Cody was.
It fits in this world.
Yeah.
Chaos does not do well in your world, so it's worse. But chaos does well in this world because it fits. So yeah, she does more, but she does less damage.
Mhm.
You do chaos in Friday game. Holy crap, things go off the deep end quick.
Yeah.
There's less stress tolerance for chaos, you know,
Mhm.
because it's sci-fi.
And they're like,
This is fantasy.
chaos? No.
So
Mhm.
yeah, I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna grab a couple $1 burgers at Burger King
Yep.
or sorry, McDonald's, and then I'll be
Good
back.
luck.
I don't need luck. I'm gonna succeed.
You never know. Those
Well, if
burgers
it's
are
not
wily.
open, I'm going all
I'm
back.
just saying, burgers are wily. They may run away from you. Got to catch them down.
Don't put that evil on me. Don't you do that. But I'll be back. Bye.
But Mhm.